Ah, hello. There we go. We're live. We're live. I really hope my computer is handling Arena all right. Like, I don't know why it wouldn't, but you honestly never know, right? So, don't think we're dropping frames, so far so good. Who's here? I'm gonna wait just a little while, just to
Bogle's
see.
worst deck.
Oi! Thanks for the thanks for the bit, Conquistador. I have to say that, right? Don't insult my slippery Bogle friend. Look how cute he is. He's got little fish and everything. Hmm. Bogles is not the worst deck. I mean, it's not really good at the moment. Also, I haven't played it in like a year or two. Jeez, it's been a while since I last played Modern. Um, I don't know what the worst deck is. I mean, in terms of not necessarily worst win percentage, but just the worst. Lantern Control is up there, right? Anyway, that's all high level Magic discussion, and we're not doing that right now. I'm just gonna start the stream with some hello? Hello, Magic? Magic, where are you? Please? I can see it right here. I tested this. Alright. Let's restart. I'm over here now. And I'm mirrored, I think. I think this is the best place for Arena to hang out in. Arena? Hello? Ugh, this is very white. Still very white. Right, so far not great. I just tested this and it totally worked. So if I'm running into trouble, then I'm gonna be upset. However, it is requesting format data and initializing. It's loading, so it's probably fine. It's not as white on my screen though. That's weird. I'll wait. I'll wait until it. Oh, now it's not responding. Maybe this is short-lived, eh? Wait, you did the entire game? It's impressive. I mean, I've seen someone speedrun it in like 2.5 hours, right? So, was it 2.5 hours? I don't even remember. So I guess it's possible. You probably didn't 100% it then. Alright, I can see magic, but you cannot. That is kind of annoying because I definitely... Oh, you just did it in 8.5 hours. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I don't think I'll be doing that. Although I think I'll be finishing Tomb Raider 5 this weekend. Because I raced through that one quicker than expected on Tuesday. Alright, I was just display capturing. That's so boring. I mean, it's not, it's not boring, but it's just like, ugh, why? Fine. I hate that top bar though. Can we do something about that? Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you stream way longer than I do, so it makes sense that you caught up significantly. There we go. Did you enjoy it? That's the one game that I actually played and finished. So, why is nothing working? Okay, some things are working. Look, it's magic. Woo! All right. All right, all right, all right. You know what? I think I'll just lead with, hey, Lady Croft. Welcome, welcome. I think I might just lead with opening all those packs. And then I'll see what chat thinks about running a tutorial, or if only people that already know the game are watching. Because if there's people that, you know, generally check out the stream but don't know magic, then I don't want them to be, you know, left out in the cold, and we can rerun the tutorial. It's not that important, and I feel like I'm pretty good at explaining the game, so we should do that. However, if we're all okay with the game, then I should just, you know, play some games. Anyway, hello? Hello? What is happening? Okay, look at all these packs. Woo! There's so many of them. Sorry, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Sorry, this is the Star Trek tradable card game from the 1990s. Sorry, this is the WWE collectible card game. Anyway, this is Magic the Gathering, and it is, in my humble opinion, the best game in the world. Let's just open a bunch of packs. Wow. Alright. Come on, Planeswalkers. What? I don't have a Cauldron Familiar yet? This set is almost a year old. I just had some. I pre-ordered a bunch of. Core 21 packs, as you can see. Oh, down here, right? Because I've got 60 of them. But apparently, I still had some older sets lying around as well. So I waited until we were live to crack those. A gift? A gift, you say? I like gifts. I don't think there's anything in here that I need, but cracking packs also gives you wild cards, so then I can just make what I need. Although an extra Shadow Spear can't hurt. The way that... ooh, Mythic wild card. Nice. Very important. The way that Magic Arena boosters are set up, there's a little less of them, but then again, they're, you know, I earned all these by playing for free, right? So there's, what is it? 5 commons, 2 uncommons, and a rare and or mythic, and the rare and or mythic can also be a wild card, and wild cards you use to make the cards that you need. Apparently I don't need a lot of uncommons because I have a lot of I have a lot of uncommon wild cards. I can check out the thing on. What is this? Hide your screen and enter it. Enter it where? Oh, is this you sure you don't want to keep that for yourself? Like, it's awesome if you don't, because I can probably use it, because I think I know what this is, Conquist, but you're more than welcome to keep it for yourself, because you need to play Arena, man. It's fun. Yeah, but you should, though. Ooh, pretty. Thank you. That was a code for some card sleeves. Yes, the game obviously doesn't need card sleeves because it's digital, but you know, it makes your deck look good. Don't need that one. I'll show you, I have a bunch of decks like made, but I don't have enough of the wild cards to completely finish them, so I'm still working towards those. Some decks, I have like 3 brawl decks, a gladiator deck, and a standard deck like already, including where applicable sideboard, even though I don't generally play sideboarded games.
LOL internet deck enhancement.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's free. You can pay for it, but you shouldn't. I don't think I'll go over that just yet, like the whole arena. Ooh, Containment Priest. Good reprint. Not sure how useful it is to have on arena, but actually that's not true. It will probably be interesting in Historic. Historic is like it's not exactly modern. It's not exactly... what's the new format? There's a new paper format that I haven't played yet. Anyway, it's not exactly that, but it is sort of like Arena's Eternal format. And then Gladiator is sort of Arena's Canadian Highlander, in the sense that it's 100 card singleton, but not Commander. And then Brawl is standard Commander 1v1, which is... that's a lot of fun. I've been playing that a bunch this week. Alright. Wait, Containment Priest wasn't modern legal yet? I didn't even know that, but that's pretty good. That's fairly useful as well. I know basically all the uncommons and commons because I did look up, you know, I did look at the spoilers and looked at the set a bit, but I have no idea what any of the new rares and mythics do because I didn't quite get to that. Because I focused on commons and uncommons because that's what you need in Limited, right? Nyambi, Esteemed Speaker. Flash, and when she enters the battlefield, you may return another target creature you control to its owner's hand. If you do, you gain life equal to that creature's converted mana cost, and then you can discard a legendary card to draw 2 cards. Alright, alright. This is probably fun in Commander as well. I remember this card from Magic Origins, way back in, what was that, 2015? And it was a rare back then. It's like a flying Thalia, but now it's an uncommon, so that's quite good. Also, this card was in Magic Origins as well. I kind of like this card. It's way too expensive, but it's kind of fun. Just knock something for 2, and also then you have a mana rock. Ooh, Feline Sovereign. Right, there's a cat and dog theme in this set. It's not that big when looking at the uncommons and commons. It's not like a huge, like, limited thing, I feel, but there are a bunch of new cats in it, and hounds, like all hounds in Magic are now legally, like they've been errated to dogs, which is kind of cool because hounds is such a, I don't know, I like dogs more just as a word. Other cats you control have +1/+1 and have protection from dogs. That's what my cats need. I'm not going to do all 61 at a time, by the way. You can also... I'll do the first 10 as a single pack, and then you can open 10 at the same time and just look at the rares. Because otherwise we'll be here all night. I just want to see if there's something interesting going on. This is probably the best removal spell in the game. Although there's a very good red one as well. Ah, another Nyambi. I do like that if you open one that you already have, it's actually impossible to open one that you already have. That you already have 4 of, I mean. Right? Because there's no way to have a deck with more than 4. And also, if there are cards where you can have more than 4, like, I don't know, Relentless Rats or stuff like that. Shadowborn Apostle is a card like that. I don't think Shadowborn Apostle is on Arena, but still, there's multiple cards like that where you can have more than 4. 7 Dwarves is a recent one where you can have 7. Then in Arena, you just need 4, and then you can have as many as you want. Terror of the Peaks. I like dragons, and this is, oh, Mythic Dragon even. Red is my least favorite color, which is, it didn't used to be, blue used to be my least favorite color, but red is steadily, red used to be my third favorite, but it steadily dropped down. I'm not that much of a red player. It's honestly like green, white, blue, black, and then red. But this is flying. Spells your opponents cast at target terror of the peak cost an additional 3 life to cast. Yikes, so difficult to kill. Good, well costed. 5/4 flyer for 5 is just fine. And, whoops, sorry. And whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Terror of the Peaks deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. Hot damn. Hot damn. Green is least favorite. Oh, wow. We should draft more, because we should draft at all, because that means you'll leave green alone, and I can force it. Now, green is my favorite, and then white. Like, I have a Selesnya tattoo on my arm, right? So, I guess that kind of gives it away. I do get comments on that when I'm not playing Selesnya. Like, shouldn't I? Waiting for server. Well, that is promising, I suppose. I think the reason is that I'm waiting for server. I don't think it's me, because I'm not dropping any frames and everything's going fine. Yeah, sure. I think it's just that Core 21 just released like 2 hours ago, I think. I just downloaded the update, so I think everybody's in here. Oh, come on. The playmat is banned, or the card in... Jeez. This shit is short-lived. Alright, these are my decks. So I'm still finishing up these gladiator decks, but apparently I have enough of the wild cards for it. So I could. And then I still have to finish up these historic decks. And I don't have enough of the wild cards, so I just need to wait. Wait, Affinity isn't banned, is it? I haven't looked at Modern in forever. What card in Affinity got banned? Did not know that. Mox Opal. Oh, right. That's true. I do remember that. Does that kill Affinity? I guess it does, doesn't it? Well, it doesn't have to. But it definitely takes it like a notch down the ladder for sure. But if I get tired of Core 21, like I'll do a sealed to begin with, and then maybe a draft, and then see how late it is. But yeah, I'll see how tired I get of that, and maybe we'll play some Brawl as well, because that's a lot of fun. Stupid too. Affinity was actually the first deck that I wanted to build for Modern, but then I looked at prices for Mox Opal, and I didn't have any, and I thought like, yeah, no thank you. Ooh. I think I got there in time. Sorry, just needed to sneeze. Alright, open this pack. Should be able to do it. Okay, got another uncommon wild card that I definitely don't need. Temple of Silence. That's actually kind of useful. That's a good card. Interesting that they reprinted the temples in Theros, but then they also reprinted them in Core 21. Like the new Theros, I mean. Alright, let's open 10 of these bad boys, because otherwise we'll be here all night. Alright, like I said, I don't know any of the rares and mythics, so... Actually, I know Ruined Halo, because that's a reprint. Not a good limited card. Honestly, probably just a sideboard card, so I'm not sure how useful that'll be. for me because I generally don't play sideboarded formats or formats with sideboards and or game types. 3 mana, 1/4 reach. Hexproof from blue. When Spore Web Weaver is dealt damage, you gain 1 life and create a 1/1 green Saproling creature token. Hot damn. 3 mana, 1/4 reach is already sort of like, it's not amazing and it wouldn't be a rare, but it's not bad. Target creature you control gets +X/+X until end of turn, then it fights. Oh, nice. Nice. So it could just be a fight for 1, right? Like if X is 0, this is just God, what's that called? Card called? A common from original Innistrad. Ugh, the first fight card. Mythic wildcards, always useful. Another dragon. 3 mana, 5/4. Holy shit, that's insane. Can't attack unless you control 4 or more artifacts. At the beginning of your end step, create a treasure token for each non-token creature that died this turn. Alright, alright. Prey upon, thank you. That's the one. Shacklegeist. Right, so you need a spirit deck for that one. I actually think, like, I know that I'm not the only one thinking this, but because there's also, they put the original shrines from Kamigawa in Historic, so you can actually play them on Arena, and there's new shrines in M21, and there's a bunch of spirits. I feel like maybe we're going back to Kamigawa soon. That'd be interesting. 1/4 Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch attacks, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals damage to a Planeswalker, destroy that Planeswalker. Hot take. Also, I've heard this before, but still. Death Touch should just do that always, right? Especially now that Planeswalkers are fucking everywhere, and we actually have our first common instant kill spell that kills Planeswalkers. It's like 5 mana and it kills creatures and Planeswalkers, but still, at common, they never used to do that. And now that Planeswalkers are everywhere, especially after War of the Spark, I feel like Death Touch should just do that. Hey, who's gone? Well, this all looks pretty cool. How you doing, friend? Ooh, new Planeswalker friend. Probably from the Egyptian plane. It looks like. Oh, right, this card is insane. It's too expensive probably for Modern, but the fact that it's basically Cryptic Command on steroids, this is gonna be such a nightmare in Commander for sure. And probably good enough for Standard. I know very little about Standard. I'm not really much of a deck builder. I build my own Commander decks and that's about it. What does she do? Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 2/2 green cat creature token. Hey, thanks for the host, Conquise. That's awesome. Did you ever manage to switch your... I mean, I guess you didn't. You were planning on changing your Twitch name, right? Oh, I'm sorry, who's gone? People suck. So I get it. And for 6 mana until end of turn, creatures you control have base power and toughness, where X is the number of cards in your hand. Right, because this is definitely a good card for limited, because blue-green, the theme for blue-green is like drawing extra cards and getting bonuses off of it. What's this whale doing?
Whelp him out as it's now 4:30 AM and I need to sleep. Enjoy stream and hope you get some bomb rares.
We're doing alright. Not sure why this has to be a rare, but fine. Sleep well. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Whoa, Lady Croft with the promises. Please don't kill anyone. Although if you do, I'll shelter you. You can join me in the Netherlands. You can stay up here in the attic where it's insanely hot. Ooh, Massacre Worm. That's an awesome reprint. I actually don't have a Massacre Worm yet. Like in paper. Look, it's the goodest of dogs. So cute. Other dogs you control get +1/+1. Whenever pack leader attacks, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn to dogs. Dogs! Open up my car. Oh, cute. Put a counter on target bird, cat, dog, goat, ox, or snake. Massacre worms. Probably don't need more of those, but whatever. This is a weird card. I'm not even going to go over that. I don't quite get that. Alright. That's it. Those were my packs. And I got a bunch of wild cards. That's actually very useful, so I can finish some of these decks. Some of these decks. I won't do that right now, however. So, question to the chat, I guess, and I'll give you a couple of seconds to respond. But yay or nay on rerunning the tutorial so that you're kind of up to speed on how this game works. Because I've played this for years now, so I know how it goes, and I can probably explain it fairly well. But it is not uncomplicated, so if you really don't know it at all, there's a yay. Well, if there's a yay, then yes, then we'll do that. The question being, how do I do that? Can I even do that? Should I not be able to do that? Learn more. There we go. There we go. Replay tutorial. Oh, it's whatever this is. Hello? I'm clicking on the tutorial. Because the best way to learn magic is honestly, well, it's watching magic streams. That's how I picked it up most of the time. What's happening? YouTube. Ah, fuck off. So yeah, the best way to do it is, you know, Magic Arena is free. Just download it, play through the tutorial, see if you like it. If not, you know, uninstall it again. Oh god, everything's happening at the same time. But I don't mind going over it now. Also, I actually replayed the tutorial a couple of days ago just to see if it's a very long one. And it's what's happening? Ooh, stuff is happening. Awesome. I actually have some comments because it teaches you some bad habits, which is unnecessary in my opinion. Let's just go over it. It doesn't take that long.
Wake up. Wake up.
Yes. There's a story of it, I guess. Yes, whatever. Boom.
The elves of Llanowar are impressive warriors. Perhaps one of them will help us practice.
The forest belongs to the elves.
Okay, jeez.
You'll need to draw mana from lands to cast your spells.
Yes, so, indeed. You can play one land a turn, and land
You don't have
taps
enough
for
lands
mana,
to cast anything yet.
and mana you need for
So
the
that's all
cost
you
of
can do
spells,
right now.
which will be over here. That's sort of the basic of this.
Play another land
Oh,
so
I'm
you
sorry,
can
who's
summon
gone?
a
That
creature.
sucks. So once we have... Yeah, I get it. Come on, just let me do it. Once we have enough lands, we can tap them to cast spells. This happens to be a creature. Hello? Yes.
You can summon creatures to fight for you.
I'm sorry, who's gone? That can't be easy. Especially former best friend. That kind of sucks. The whole concept of that. So, first bad habit is they want you to cast a spell before combat. However, you get two phases in which to cast spells, one before combat and one after. And it's generally a good habit to teach yourself to, if it's not relevant for combat, cast your spells afterwards, because then you have cards in hand that the opponent doesn't know what they are, and you have untapped mana, so you can, you know, pretend you have something. Maybe you do have something. So it wants to do it now, right? Because I want to go to combat, but it can't make use of your untapped lands. Sure. But if a creature is cast, it has summoning sickness, so it can't do anything this turn. This is all also like explained in all these text boxes, right? One of my wife's exes is also called Patrick. I don't think I've ever met a Patrick I liked. Unless I'm like forgetting some coworker or friend. That sucks. Alright, and then you attack. You attack their life total directly. Hey, Opera. Welcome, welcome. I'm just going over the tutorial a bit so that people are sort of up to speed on how this game works.
You're going to pay
Although,
for
as
that.
I was saying, playing the game and running this tutorial and just playing Arena, it's free. It's probably the best way to learn. Just play a bunch and, you know, lose a bunch, but then you get better and better. And I'm by no means very good at this game, but whatever. Okay.
Keep pressing the attack.
Yes, at least it lets me attack now. So creatures attack
You've been
the
blocked.
player directly, but creatures can also block other creatures. Yeah, so creatures have a power and they have a toughness, and if your toughness is 0, or you have as much damage as your toughness, I guess, then you die. So a 2-2 fighting a 2-2 would die.
Admirable. Pity I have to crush you.
And then you have enough lines to play this Loxodon Line Breaker, which is a 3-2. Damn! That's a rumbling Baloth. That's a 4-4. If anybody has any questions, just type in chat, right, and I can always answer them. Like I'm in no rush.
That beast will destroy your creatures if you attack
This is mainly a test to see if I can stream Magic, if my laptop is holding out, and if I know the game well enough to stream and also play half decently. I don't think we're attacking. He has a 4-4. There's no point.
You've shown spirit, but I will show you strength.
Please don't. Right, so he played a sorcery spell, which you can also play either before or after combat. But it's not a permanent thing like a creature,
Stand
it's
your
just
ground.
a one-time
One of your
effect, and then it
creatures
goes
can
into
block
your
it.
graveyard. So he has an 8-8, and I'm at 7 life, so if I don't block, I'm dead. So I have to block. With this 2-2, which will get 8 damage, so it will just super die, and it will deal 6 damage to this Baloth. Or, sorry, 2 damage to this Baloth, which wouldn't kill it.
Take down that beast while it's still recovering.
Yay, I have a sorcery of my own. Yes, Lady Croft. That's an excellent question, actually, because I have on Steam, I have like 2012, 2013, 2014.
You're not making this
Those are
easy.
all very old games, and to be honest, they're not very good representations of what Magic is actually like. It's more like a very Magic light beginner game, and that is like a snapshot of a couple of Magic cards from that era. And Magic Arena has been around, it's been like actually like released almost a year now, but it's been around for almost 2 because I played it in the beta a bunch. And that is just an approximation of recent, at least recent, not all the cards are in here, but recent Magic, but digitally. So this will be going forward the Magic experience on your computer, and starting today it's actually also available on Mac, which is kind of interesting. Not for me, but you know, for a bunch of people who wanted that. Because new sets are added, just like they're added in paper, they're added here as well. And this is like this is like a continuing client that is being maintained, and Magic 2014 is just like, they might not even sell it anymore, even if you have it. Like I have it as well, but I haven't played in it forever because it's not really actual Magic, I guess. There's also still Magic Online, and I won't go into that now, but that's mainly to play older formats. Because there's about, what, 20,000 individual cards now in Magic. And... Oh.
We've got you cornered.
Cast the spell. Clear a path to finish her.
Right. So this sorcery makes it so that all his creatures are tapped. And if they're tapped, they can't block. So now I can just attack him. Magic Jewels is basically the last Magic 2014 that they made. So they're also not supporting that anymore. Yeah, you can basically ignore everything but Arena, especially if you want to learn the game. And then once you're sort of up to speed and you feel like you would like to play older formats, like, I don't know, Legacy, Vintage, Modern, Commander, which is a multiplayer thing, then you can start on Magic Online, but that is a very old game, and I'll stream it at some point, but it's really different. Just attack.
Well fought, outsider.
Yay, we won. The object of the game, you both start with 20 life and a deck of a variation in sizes depending on your format. Technically the 20 life is also depending on your format, but usually you start with 20 life. And if you're at 0 life or below that, you're dead, and then your opponent wins.
Shame.
Sure.
You've unlocked a new card.
Have I now? And the way you do that is you play your lands, and you use your lands to cast spells, either creatures or other types of spells that do stuff. Right. It's my opponent's turn. He casts a Raging Goblin, which is a 1/1 with haste, and haste means that it can attack the turn it comes into play.
Don't worry. These things are basically harmless.
Boop. They are basically harmless, because 1 is not a lot, right, when you're at 20 life. And something that you learn along the way is that your life is a resource, right? So taking damage isn't a bad thing necessarily.
Second blood.
Because only the last life counts.
You need to mount a defense.
Yes, let's mount a defense. Actually, I wanna, before I do that, I'm gonna just add a little text. Ah, why? I'll just put this up here. In case someone comes into the stream and thinks, why is this guy explaining magic? I already know magic. Right, so if we're attacked, we can block one of them, because we will take some damage, but not a lot. And also now, this one is dead. Oh no, it's 3-3.
I've got more where that came from.
Goblins are douchebags. As I was talking to Conquistador, red is my least favorite color. But oh well. We can cast 2 spells at in the same turn. That's awesome. We're not attacking because he has a 3-3, so he would just kill my 2-2.
Hold them back.
So I'm not attacking.
Everybody but me, charge!
Alright. I don't think we're blocking the 3-3, just because.
Hey, nobody kills my troops but me! Wait, huh?
Ah, right. Goblin Group Grenade is also a sorcery, but you have to also sacrifice a goblin. And then he deals me a bunch of damage. Am I attacking? Guess I should attack, right? Let's keep this guy back, just in case he has another haste creature. Ow. Well, sorry, tutorial. Jesus. Again, bad habits. 1 damage is not enough, and I'm at 6. So I should just keep it back, in case he showed me like 3 haste creatures.
Oh, here it is.
So this one comes with additional creatures, which is nice. It's 3-4.
Nice defense.
That is also
He'd be a fool to attack you now.
giving me 4 life, which is nice. In this case, he can block the 1-2 with the 2-2. I don't particularly care. And he's blocking the 2-2 with 2 1-1s, which means they'll all die. You can block a creature with as many creatures as you like.
Never back down. Never walk barefoot in a goblin warren.
I don't know about all this talking. It seems fairly unnecessary. Don't know why you're attacking. That
It's
seems
time
not
to
smart.
bring the pain.
Alright,
This is going to hurt.
that's a 7-3. Ow. Wait. Never mind. I just attack, right? Because he has to block this guy because he's at 3. So he just kills his 7-3. I get another 4 life anyway.
A good general knows when they're beat. So you should probably give up now.
I think I'm winning.
Have mercy on me, please.
Boom, boom, dead.
It's the pokey bits that hurt the most.
So, we've seen lands, we've seen creatures and sorcery spells, so we know the difference between permanents and non-permanent spells, like like sorceries, I guess, are because they're a one-time effect. And if that was the game, it would get boring pretty quickly. Luckily, there's other types of cards also.
You're a quick learner.
Thank
So
you.
let's try a more
Sure, let's do
challenging
that.
lesson. Merfolk, but his knowledge is boundless. Stay patient. and
If it
keep an
is
open
wisdom
mind.
you seek, I will teach you.
All the effort to voice acting. I kind of like it. Right, so that creature has
Birds
flying,
fly freely,
which means
unfettered by
it'll be
earthly
explained
bonds.
somewhere, I think. Huh, I guess it's not. That's dumb. Well, flying is a keyword, and if a creature has that keyword, it can only be blocked by creatures with flying. It can block creatures without flying, but it can fly over this cat. Technically, it can also be blocked by
Everything is
creatures with
connected.
reach, but then,
You must understand the air, land, and sea.
you know, maybe a step too far. Right, and that's an aura. Auras are attached to creatures.
That bird can fly over any blockers on the ground.
So it gives it +1/+1, so instead of a 1/1 bird, it's now a 2/2 bird. Alright, I have an aura as well, so let's make this a 3/4 cat. It's a cat that is now a knight,
Good.
not creature type
You've
knight,
been paying
but it
attention.
has a knight's pledge on it. Honestly, auras are tricky. On the one hand, they can be very powerful, and there are a bunch of ways to
Obstacles
make
may
them work
block your
very well.
path, but do not
But
lose sight of your
often
true
they're
goal.
kind of a big risk
Is that
reward
crab
type
wearing
of card, right?
a
Because if
pirate
they
hat?
kill your creature, then you lose 2 cards because the creature dies and then the aura also goes away. What did she say? Oh. Well, that's a cool looking pirate crab. Guess I'm not attacking. The fact that she's behind my head
Battles
gives me a
ebb
nice
and
glow.
flow.
Ah, this is like sort of a removal spell aura, in the sense that it taps one of my creatures, which then doesn't untap, which means I can't block with it or
Keep going. He's running out of cards.
attack with it. I'm just gonna load up on this cat. Like in a real game, I probably wouldn't ever do that just because it's too, you know, kill the cat and everything is gone. But for the tutorial, I feel that that is what they want me to do.
If you keep to the shallows, you'll never learn the secrets of the depths.
Wow, that sounds deep.
Alright, drawing cards, always good. You draw a card at the beginning of your turn, but at some point you're going to run out, and without cards you don't really have a lot to do. So cards that make you draw more cards are pretty good. A 4/6.
If you make big waves, do not blame the ocean when you get carried away.
No, but I'll
His
blame your
lessons are just
dinosaur.
so majestic.
That's pretty sweet. Do we want to make a 8/9 flying cat or a 6/7 flying spirit? Let's add it to the spirit just in case, you know. And then at least when they kill the cat, I still have this one. Don't attack with the cat because the cat just gets blocked by the dinosaur. And the cat can also block the dinosaur.
The student is a river. The teacher is an ocean.
I don't think they go over it
The
in the
master
tutorial,
is
but
also
aura,
an ocean.
the aura
Wait,
type of enchantment that goes on a
That
creature is
last one
only
sounds a
one
bit
type of
fishy.
enchantment. There's a bunch of other ones. Normal, regular enchantments actually just go on the battlefield as a static
The thing
effect.
I was thinking of isn't even a merfolk. So, I actually don't know who this guy is.
What the hell? So
I
stupid.
apologize.
Wait,
It was
don't I just
just
win?
nice to have some company.
Yeah, I super win. Like, it doesn't matter what I do, because he can't block the flyer anyway. So he's dead, but that's also exactly what happens. So now he can double block this and kill my cat, but...
It was fun while it lasted.
Kind of ignoring this whole back and forth between this whatever she is and the enemies, because that's not really what the game is about. So the reason that I like this game so much is it can get very complicated. Like, there's a lot of strategy involved, but there's an definitely, because your deck is shuffled, right? So it's random what you draw. It's yeah, there's an element of luck involved as well, which makes it so that even if you're the better player, you could still lose.
For your last lesson, let's head to Tarkir to learn the art of surprise.
Which means it's fun to play against people with all sorts of, like, it's fun to play against people that are better than you because you can learn a lot from that. But then it's also fun to play against people, like, I've taught a bunch of my friends this game and they're not as good as me, like, objectively, right? Just because I play it more and I think about it more and I watch streams and they just occasionally play with me. I taught Mrs. Bogle and she's quite good, but not consistently so. But she beats me all the time. Just because, I don't know, she makes the right decisions. Sometimes I make a mistake. Don't get the cards. I think the most annoying thing about Magic, what people don't like about it, is the mana system, in the sense that if you draw not enough lands, you can't do anything, and if you draw only lands, you have a bunch of mana, but you don't have any cards to do anything with that. So flooding or screwing yourself on mana, flooding is having too much of it, screwing is not having not enough. It's super annoying, right? And that's sometimes just happens. That happens to everyone. And that means that if you only play one game of Magic a week, and that happens to be your shitty one, where you basically didn't get to play any Magic, that kind of sucks. But the fact that Magic games can be over in like 10 to 20 minutes means also, like, I don't think I've ever played only one game of Magic. Alright, I should play that after combat, but I'm lazy.
This is my favorite part.
There's also nothing I could have done anyway. So, instant cards. Instant cards are kind of cool because they're like sorceries in the sense that, you know, you can cast them and they have a one-time effect. In this case, destroy my cat.
Get under your skin.
However, sorceries can only be played on your turn and only during the phase before and after combat. I won't go into the stack or priority or all that nonsense because, like, the official rulebook for Magic is very, very big, but you don't need to know all that to know that you can cast sorceries in your first and second main phase, and in the middle of those main phases there is combat. That's enough. But instants you can play at any time, so even on your opponent's turn. You're probably gonna kill this one as well, since you didn't do anything. That's okay. Oh, interesting. Right. If a card, mostly creatures, but if a card has flash, then it's basically an instant in the sense that you can cast it whenever you want. So she flashed in a creature to block after I attacked. So that's kind of cool.
Did you see that coming?
You can sort of see the phases down here. This expands when you're in combat. Like, you begin with the beginning of your turn, where you draw your card, then you have your main phase, then you have your combat, then another main phase, and then the end of your turn. There's a bunch of different steps within these phases, but generally you don't really need to know that. That's just more like high-level rule stuff. And then combat expands into declaring attackers, then declaring blockers, and then going to damage. And damage all happens at the same time. Alright, this is probably gonna get killed, but whatever. Really? Well, it might now. Alright, a 2-1 doesn't kill it. Alright, so she does block. Okay, this is kind of relevant. So she blocks and then casts an instant to sacrifice a creature so she can draw 2 cards.
Aw, we don't even get a hit in.
But because the creature's still blocked, I don't do damage to the
I've
opponent.
been waiting for this.
So even though there's no creature anymore, I don't do damage anywhere because I was blocked. So you can do that. That's an interesting card. So it's a 5/5. It can't block, but when it enters the battlefield, it deals 5 damage to target opponent, which is me. So it can only attack, which sucks.
Careful.
So
You can't afford to take another hit like that.
if I don't block it, I die, and it can't block. So I could attack, right? And deal 4, but then I am super dead. So
Block
I need to
first.
block.
Then it's time for some trickery of your own.
Exactly. So, being attacked, I block, and then before combat damage, I cast Tactical Advantage, giving my creature +2/+2. Oh, confirm block.
Cast
Excuse
it
me.
now.
Yes, I'm doing it. So then it's a 6/6, and it just kills the Soul Hunter. It's a cat
Ooh,
demon.
Very clever.
So attack, flashes in 2 Nimble Pilferers. So that
You've
she
fallen
can
right
block
into my
with them.
trap.
Ha!
Get
You
ready.
think I've fallen for your trap? Because now these 2 can block this one creature. They would deal 4 in total, so the creature would die. However, full advantage. A 2-day. Look, this is all super basic, right? And against the AI, you can play against bots
I've got
in this game,
nothing,
like in
really.
Arena, which is
I'm
good
at
for
your
practice, but
mercy.
it's a lot more fun to play against actual people, of course. Oh, funny. Boom.
Looks like you've let your guard down.
Have. Ow. This is also illegal. You can only have 4 of a card in your deck, by the way. How many Nimble Pilfers you have? At least 7. Anyway,
Now
because she
it's my
casts
turn.
them before her turn, they don't have summoning
Hurry,
sickness
make
anymore
some
on her
blockers.
turn. So I would die, but I can cast Confront this. To create 3 spirits. That can easily block 2 of them. Actually, if I only block 1 of them, I take 4, go to 1, but then on the backswing, I have 6 damage to kill her, and she doesn't have any cards in hand. So I could block all of them, right? But I don't have to. Because I don't die.
Ugh, why won't you die?
Now you've
Well,
got
I also
her.
have this, but I don't need this. And I didn't know that I was gonna... No, I don't wanna... Fine. I didn't need it. I have 6 damage.
I'll be in touch.
And something you'll get better at with practice is definitely thinking ahead in turns and not just looking at what's happening right now, but like what will happen if I do this next turn, and ideally what will happen if I do this in 2 or 3 turns. I'm not that good. I'm definitely not that good.
Nice job. That was some quick thinking. When we first met, who were you
I don't-
fighting in the first place anyway?
Oh, it's this guy.
Nicole Bolas. After I
That's his name.
annihilated you,
That's not my name. I
I
don't know why he
really
says it
didn't
like that.
expect to see you
This is
again.
Nicol Bolas. The dragon planeswalker with an egg on his head. Wow, it's a floating
What?
egg. I don't know
This
what
is
the
a
floating
terrible
egg
idea.
is for, but... Let's see if we can kill this fool.
I'll make a deal with you, Planeswalker. Defeat me, and I'll let you go.
I will do it.
Lose,
No.
and you will serve
No, I'm not
me
gonna
for
serve you.
eternity.
Fight
fuck
as if
you
your
up.
life depended on it.
Oh, it does. Oh, I don't want to discard a
Sometimes
card.
you need to make a tough decision.
Discarding a card just means taking it out of your hand into your
just
graveyard.
throw away a dragon?
He did.
You look surprised. I do as I choose with what is mine, and it is all mine.
What a dingus.
Everything here exists or perishes at my
My cleric.
whim.
So rude.
Power is the only thing that matters. There is nothing else.
There's also toughness. We just learned that. There's not just power, there's also toughness. In fact, you would say toughness is more important, seeing as... Anyway. Okay, so we are attacking. Because you fight with the cards you have. So if your cards aren't that great, like Tactical Advantage, or Locks on Linebreaker, then you play not that great. This seems like a waste of a card, honestly, but whatever.
I will let nothing stand in the way of what I seek. Not even death.
Ooh. Right, so he can actually take that dragon from his graveyard. That he discarded. With a value. Turn it into a dragon zombie. And attack me straight away because it's got haste. I will be playing Spiritual Guardian, gaining back that 4 life, and then attacking. I still can't block the dragon,
Enough of
so
this.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. Double cast A. Right, so the next thing he casts, he'll cast it twice. Oh, damn. Alright, there goes my entire board. This deals 2 damage twice. It won't even kill the Spirit Guardian, and it won't kill the dragon. I think this is actually an arena-only card, and I actually think that's kind of sucky, because this is actually quite a good card. Like, I would love to have this in, like, a token. In paper, I mean. This card doesn't exist in paper, I don't think. It only exists in arena. Whoa, he just refilled
My
his hand.
triumph is at hand.
Oh, that sucks. Luckily, I also get to draw cards because I just play tiny creatures, and my Inspiring Commander
Watch these.
gives me life and creatures for it.
We just might be able to pull this off.
And now we can kill the dragon. Makes you see how relevant card draw is. Because
Soon
it feels
there will
not
be nothing
great, right?
left of
Like
you
a
either.
spell that actually does a bunch of damage seems way more interesting. But I drew 1 card, and then all of a sudden now I have 2 more creatures, and I killed his creature just because I got to keep drawing cards. It's quite useful. Please.
Hey!
All succumb
It's
to
Chaos Maw.
Bolas.
Alright. I can't do anything.
Hold back,
Because-
so you can prepare for his attack.
Yes, I will do so. Because if I attack, he just kills my commander, that doesn't do anything. And I can cast this. Once he attacks me. And every spirit will draw me a card because of the commander. Cat. I can't do anything with the cat. I can do something with the tactical
I've
advantage.
underestimated you.
How about we block the maw with 1 spirit, and then the dragon with 2 spirits, so that I can cast tactical advantage on one of the spirits, and it will deal 4 to this dragon. No damage from that.
Congratulations. You're actually beginning to irritate me.
You started to irritate me a long time ago. Alright, play another planes, play a cat, see what we can draw.
Such impudence!
Ooh, that's a Sarah Angel. That's a good card. So
An
vigilance
angel.
means that it doesn't need to
Do
tap
you really
to
think
attack.
a mere angel will
So when
stop
it
me?
attacks, it can
My
still block the next
power
turn.
is beyond that of a god.
So vigilance is probably one of the weaker keywords, but it's not terrible. It's weird that it doesn't explain those keywords. Like, there's icons there, so it should explain. Oh, maybe I turned that off. I think in the options you can turn on explaining evergreen keywords instead of, and I think my arena only explains keywords that are new to a set. And flying and vigilance are just everywhere, so I don't need it explained to me, I suppose. So now what? What am I doing? I don't want to lose my angel. Oh, it says not to lose my angel. Fair. I'm just gonna throw this cat under the bus, as it were. Sorry, cat.
Admit defeat.
So this is already an angel,
We've
but
come
we're
this
gonna
far,
give it
don't give up now.
more wings, I suppose. So, and we can attack just fine because it has vigilance, so
My
it's still left behind
patience
to
is
block.
wearing thin.
Which is
Let's
useful.
finish it.
Alright, so where do we want to block? I guess just the 6/6, right? And we'll take 6. That's fine. Because I win next turn. Ow,
This is it.
it does not kill the angel. Well, that doesn't sound very smarter than that.
I'm impressed.
He's impressed while I call him dumb. The sounds of the game are not too loud, I hope. Like, they're all technically not necessary. It's fun to have all that combat sound around, of course, and the music, but
Woohoo!
woohoo
That
indeed.
dragon better think twice before he tries messing with you again.
Blah blah blah. Yay! And so this is fun when you play the tutorial, and you have to play the tutorial when you first start up the game. It unlocks a bunch of decks for you that you can play with and upgrade, and then eventually, you know, that sort of jumpstarts your collection. As you could, maybe I should have lingered on that a little bit, but there's 5 colors in Magic: white, blue, black, red, and green. There's also colorless cards and multicolor cards, but those 5 are sort of the basis of the mana system, because you need certain color mana to cast certain color cards. And each color sort of has a color identity, like certain colors do stuff better than others, certain things. Although there's a bunch of overlap too. But like, let's say you would like to attack with a lot of smaller creatures, then you would probably be more likely to play blue or, sorry, not blue, white or red. Or if you want to play more like big, beefy monsters, then green is your creature. If you want to do a lot of card draw things, then blue is probably the best. Alright. My profile. If you're playing Arena, this is my profile name. Add me as a friend. We can play games together. That seems fun. Wait, what? June 2020. Season ends in 4 days. That's fine. I only just got back to the game, so I'm not really leveled up a lot. Okay, so you can have a pet on the battlefield, which seems kind of fun. So let's do that. And let's change my
We
avatar.
are but motes in a vast multiverse.
Ugin, the spirit dragon. He's called Ugin, but for the past 4 or 5 years, I've only had him seen referred to as Eugene. I think because that's funny. But I don't know funny. Who knows? Alright, so the new set came out. And I don't know a lot about it, but I want to see what's what. I can go over that more if people care, but the thing you should know about Magic is that there's a bunch of different ways to play the game. Like, I think the most basic one is standard. It's just the most recent cards. You build a 60 card deck and you smash against your opponent. The basic distinction that is fairly relevant now is there's a bunch of constructed formats where you have your cards and you build a deck and you take that deck to your match, or limited formats. And limited formats means you don't actually bring a deck. You open booster packs of Magic cards and you build your deck with those cards. So in Magic Arena you have sealed or draft. I like draft the most, but I think I'll play one sealed in the beginning just because it's a new set and I want to kind of read all the cards. And sealed just means that you open, 6 booster packs? Yeah, 6 booster packs, and with those cards you need to build a 40 card deck. And you know, I like limited because it's not just how you play the game, but also how you build your deck. That is sort of strategic, which is kind of cool. Also, building a deck in limited is fun because you have a limited card pool, and so you're not overwhelmed by 25 years of magical history. Because this game's been around for a while. Draft is actually you play with 7 other people and you open packs simultaneously, take one out and give the pile to your neighbor, and so you continually start to build a 40 card deck with the packs that come through. We'll do that as well. Alright, let's play a sealed game, which means we can build a deck. I can go over some cards, learn some cards that I don't know. Okay, so we're definitely playing white. So I opened 6 packs and they just showed me the rares from the packs. So no rare. I don't actually know if foils are a thing in Arena, but whatever. But Baneslayer Angel is just an insanely good card. This is a reprint. This is an older card that they reprinted in this set, and it's 5/5 for 5, which is already good. But it flies. It has first strike, which means it does damage before the blocker does damage. Which means it doesn't have to die. It's got lifelink, which means that every time it does damage, it also gains me that amount of life. It also has protection from demons and dragons, which is explained sort of up here to the right. That doesn't really come up a lot, but occasionally your opponent has a demon or a dragon, and then that kind of sucks for them. I don't know about Glorious Anthem though, and Rune Halo is not a card. Not for limited anyway, that doesn't really do enough. If I have a bunch of cats, I can play Feline Sovereign, I guess, but I don't know how many cats there are in this set. Pursued Whale, it's an 8/8 for 7. It's too expensive for limited, to be honest. When Pursued Whale enters the battlefield, each opponent creates a 1/1 red pirate creature token with this creature can't block, and creatures you control attack each combat if able. Spells your opponent casts at target Pursued Whale costs 3 more to cast. Oh, interesting. So they get a 1/1 pirate that cannot block my Pursued Whale, so it doesn't hurt me. And it makes it so that all their creatures have to attack into my Pursued Whale, so I can block them. So even if they don't want to attack. But you still give your opponent a token, and it's 7 mana. I don't think this is very good. It's too expensive. Baron is quite good. Baron is 3 mana for a 2/2, and it bounces a creature or planeswalker. So it returns them to hand, either one of your own or one of your opponents. And when it's one of your own, at the beginning of my end step, if a permanent was put into my hand from the battlefield, I get to draw a card. And that is sort of every end step. It checks that, so that's quite good. All right, so these two I'm looking at to play. If I have a bunch of tiny creatures in the rest of my seal pool in white, then I can probably play Glorious Anthem as well. But we'll see. The rest is not really drawing me into that color, so we'll have to see what the rest of my card pool is like. I don't know if there is a Harry Potter card game. There should be. Alright. God, I used to do this in paper. Let's start by giving my deck a nice sleeve. I know that's not the most important part. I'd have these. These are kind of cute. But Conquistador actually gave me these. So I should use those. What do you think? Dog or Conquistador? Hey, thanks for the bit, Bear. Also, hi. How you doing? There is actually. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I've played the Pokemon card game, not in paper, but the digital version a while back. I've forgotten how to... I've forgotten how it works, I guess, but I have played it. Alright, we're doing the dog, just because it's a combat dog. Right, now where to start? I haven't built a seal deck in a year or two either. So we know we would love to be white because Baneslayer Angel is a real bomb. Once you play it, you just basically automatically win. The fact that we have 3 Basri's Acolytes is also quite good because I do happen to know that this is probably the best common in the set. So let's look at white. Oh, I like that it automatically adds land. That's nice. Alright, let's look at the rest of white. The Chorister's pretty good, 1/1 lifelink, and for a bunch of mana you get +3/+3. Defiant Strike, it's not great, but it's cheap and it draws you a card, so it's not the worst. Sanctum is not good, unless I have a bunch of other shrines, because with just 1 shrine this is way too expensive. 1 mana, 1/3 also doesn't do much. 2 mana, 2/2. Vigilance is not great, but it's fine. Hey, you're finished with that? Oh, that's awesome. I hope it's because it is actually safe to do so, and not just because some idiot wants to necessarily reopen the economy or whatever. But I'm very glad that is true. Oh, I always wanted to play the Warcraft card game. I even had a bunch of cards, but then when I felt like getting into it, they already discontinued it. I've never understood Yu-Gi-Oh, to be honest. Like, I know a lot of people like it, and I've talked to Yu-Gi-Oh players, and they basically say the same thing about Magic, but I just don't understand it, and I don't think it looks very good. But to each his own. So the point of a good limited deck is that your curve is quite good, because as you can see here, it tracks how expensive your cards are, and the thing is, you want your 2, 3, and 4 drops to be higher, like to have more of those than your 6, 7, 8 drops, because as the game goes along, you want cards that you can cast, right? You also need enough lands. Usually you play, what do you play? Like 17, I guess? Usually you play 17 lands. Oh, sorry. I thought you just meant the stay-at-home thing. Oh no, the stage play. Awesome. So like finished, or like production is finished and now you're doing post-production? Oh, it is too soon? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that happens. What is happening when I do this? Oh, just look at your entire deck, I guess. Alright, you know what? So far, this is what our deck wants to play, so we'll make this the deck image. Tempered Veteran. Does a bunch of stuff with +1/+1 counters, so if I'm going down that route, And I know white-green, which is my favorite color combination, does stuff with +1/+1 counters. So if we're going that route, that's probably a good card. If not, and this is the only thing that gives me counters, then I don't think it's good enough. And this I can only play if I have flyers. But if I have flyers, it's not bad. No. Alright. Well, let's play Glorious Anthem if I want to. I can play the 1 Legion's Judgment. That's just it's a kill spell, but it's conditional, right? Like it can't kill smaller stuff. And then Secure the Scene. I don't want to play it because it gives my opponent a creature, but if they have like a big thing that I have to absolutely kill, then it's probably good. Oh, that's awesome, Bear. Congratulations. How long have you worked on that? Like when did you start with the whole thing? Okay, fine. We'll play Secure the Waste. This is fine. This is enough white to get started. And oh, I can actually play Vryn Ringmare as well. So white doesn't look horrible. The 3 Basri's Acolyte and the Baneslayer are obvious reasons to play this this color. Because you get like a bunch, right? Because you just opened random packs. So you get a whole slew of different cards. And you want to create a deck that you can actually cast your spells in. And if you create like, if you just use the best colors from each, the best cards from each color, then you have a 5-color deck and you have to put in way too few lands per color. And that's just not great. Although we can have a look at our dual lands, the few that we have. So we could splash maybe blue in a white-green deck, or red in like a white-blue deck, or green in a white-blue deck. And we have a white-blue card, that's quite good. So if we have a bunch of other flyers, maybe I want to play white-blue, because white-blue is all about flyers. This is quite good. This is quite good if you have flyers. Sorry, need flowers. I wanted to play Baron anyway, because that's just a good rare. This is probably fine. This is also probably fine. Oh, I have 2 of those. Nice. This is also probably fine, but they're not flyers. That's removal. That's also useful. I have another Shrine. I like this Shrine more because you get to draw an extra card every turn, even if you don't have any other shrines. I don't know if I like it enough to also play this one, but we can try. Tome Anima is probably not bad. Roaming Ghostlight is very good. Shipwreck Dowser. Enters battlefield, return target instant or sorcery card. So it's a 3/3 with Prowess. Prowess means that for each non-creature spell you cast, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So that's already fine, I think. 3/3 for 5 with Prowess is not great, but you're not super sad. But then it basically draws you a card if you have enough instants and sorcery cards to have something in your graveyard. It's pretty good. I guess we can play the Whale. Sealed is kind of a slow format, right? Alright. Awesome. I'm excited for you. I'm very happy. What do you mean send it off for review? Like, who's gonna review it? Alright, I guess I can also play the Whale if I feel like I have a very slow deck, and then I can... Whoops. Come on. Where's... Oh, right. Here's the Watcher of the Spheres. So that makes flying creatures cost less, and it makes the Watcher bigger whenever I cast flying creatures. However, I think I only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other creatures with flying. Is that enough? I actually don't think that's enough, because the chance of me drawing them, I don't know. I don't think that's enough. I don't know about blue, because the rest of blue is not super interesting. Like, how many non-creature spells do I have? 4 plus 5 and plus 3 enchantments, I guess. But I need them to be instants and sorcery cards mainly. Do I even have enough cards? I need to get to 40, right? Oh, I do have enough cards. I need to make some cuts if this is it. I don't know. Right, there's a colorless card, which goes into every deck, but a 4/3 for 4 is not great. Prismite is not great because it's just too expensive. Short Sword is not great, so I don't care about that. Alright, alright. I'm not feeling blue. This is not a good blue card. I guess I can play this and then maybe make some cuts. But I don't think... The cards that need me to have flyers need more flyers than this. So I'm not playing this, I'm not playing this, I'm not playing this. I'm not playing these. Actually, just cut all the blue. Let's see if... Like, we can always maybe splash for a blue card if we really like it. And I wasn't sure about this one anyway. Oh, it is quite good. If you get to 7 mana, it is quite good. But... I mean, you're probably dead before you can cast it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm super proud of you, and I hope you're super happy with it, the fact that it's done. Alright, so Eliminate is a fine card. Grasp of Darkness is an amazing card. Malefic Scythe is actually quite good. Deathbloom Thallid is great. I'm just looking at black now. Black has the best removal generally. Pestilent Haze is not bad. Beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, return Silver Smote Ghoul from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So 3/1 for 3. Oh, and it triggers on life gain? I don't have a lot of... I have the Angel. And that's... Oh, and the Chorister, but that's not great. If I have other black cards that gain me life, then I guess I will do that. But maybe not. Carrion Grub is pretty good. But more good. More good? More good. Better if I play like bigger creatures like in green. Crypt Lurker is, I think, also quite good. Especially with tokens. But I don't have any tokens. That's annoying. Another life gain spell. I have a bunch of cards that trigger off of flyers, but I don't have enough flyers, and I have a bunch of spells that trigger off of life gain, but I don't have enough life gain. So you can do whatever you want, right? Like in a sealed deck, and in Magic in general, there are like there's a symbol like the one on my arm for green white for every 2-color combination. There's even a name for it. I'm not dropping any frames, so I'm sorry, Bear. Maybe refresh. So you can do whatever you want. Depending on the set, like if you're playing sealed, right, like I'm doing now, depending on the set, some color combinations are more useful than others, and they have different themes. Like every color combination in this set has a theme. White-green does +1/+1 counters very well. White-blue does flyers very well. Green-blue does drawing extra cards very well and getting bonuses off of that. But then again, in sealed, like you play a sort of a combination of the thing. So something like a Baneslayer Angel, which is obviously just a very good card and a mythic, so it's above that level of consideration. Like you just play it even if you're not in either life gain or flyers. But this is a card that's a good example where, you know, this goes into the flying deck and into the life gain deck. I don't know if I have another card necessarily that's good for that. Still. And so what every color combination does in a particular set, you need to, figure that out, look that up, try it out for yourself. Although the gold cards and multicolor cards are called gold cards because, they're literally gold, because they have more than one color. They're usually signpost cards within a set to show you what they're trying to do, right? Like Watcher of the Spheres is obvious. This card wants you to have flyers, so blue-white is probably doing flyer stuff. I don't have another gold card in my pool, but other gold cards are other signposts for that. So in this case, yeah, like white, blue flyers, green, white counters, like growing your creatures with +1/+1 counters. Blue, green is drawing extra cards and getting value off of that. White, black is life gain. So there's a bunch of cards like this one that, when you gain life, you get a bonus of some sort, and then there's a bunch of cards that gain you life, although this one isn't amazing at that. I don't think black is it either. Although, oh god, I have 3 finishing blows. I would play at least 2 of those. Black, blue is sort of a reanimator thing, where you use the discard on a bunch of blue and black cards to put big creatures in your graveyard, and then you use cards like this to immediately put them on the battlefield. Black, red, it has a sacrifice effect, where you sacrifice your own creatures for bonuses, for value, and you can take your opponent's creatures and then steal them. Yeah, I don't know about black. I like blue more than black, even though black gives me so much removal. Can I splash some of the removal? I don't think I have any dual lands. Splashing means, you have a 2-color deck, but you're playing like 1 or 2 cards in a 3rd color, just because they're very good. Even though there's like a theme for all the 2-color combinations, you can also just play 3 colors, right? The only reason not to play 3, 4, 5 color is that in limited you cannot decide which lands you put in your deck, except for the few lands that you open, like this one, and as many basics as you can get. But if you're, let's say you're playing 4 colors and you want to play like 17, 18 lands, and then how many swamps, how many plains are you putting in your deck? And then what if you only have the option to put in 4 swamps? That means you can, the chance that you draw your swamp is very small. So that's sort of what you have to take into account, because you have to make a 40 card deck, and generally you shouldn't make you can make a 50 card or a 45 or a 41 card deck, but you generally shouldn't, because the more cards you put in, the less chance you have of actually drawing your best ones, and the more cards you put in, the more lands you also have to put in. So it's not great. You should just play 40 cards. Like, you should play the minimum amount. So I generally, in sealed, I generally start out with 2 colors and then maybe splash a card that's very good. And I think I still want to definitely be white. Like, I could splash the Baneslayer Angel in something else, but the Basri's Acolytes are very good, and I can't splash too many cards with 2 white mana symbols, because then, this card, I need 2 planes to cast it and 3 whatever. But the fact that I need 2 planes at the same time means that it's not a great color to splash. If that makes no sense, let me know and I can explain more. Like, I know many of you don't actually play this game, so... And I should just finish... I just finished my deck and we should actually play some games, because I like deck building a lot, but... I guess I can play black. It's just, there's no... Like, this is just fine. This is also just fine, but I don't have a lot of big things. And I don't see the point in milling myself. So it's not great. The Deathbloom Thallid is nice with the sacrificing here. And it's just a good card, so I guess I could just play that. And then there's a bunch of removal. And then the Ghoul just for either card draw or... Yeah, card draw and recurring it. I guess I could play black. I would play... What would I play? I guess I wouldn't play this the shrine. This would be my black deck, I think. The curve is fine. I mostly have 3 and 2s, but a bunch of 4. This is what they mean with a curve, right? Because it goes like this. You want your deck to be like not a lot of 1-drops because they don't do much, and then more, and then not a lot of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 because they're too expensive and you don't want too many of them. How's your stream doing, Bear? Did refreshing help? So I could play white-black. It's not super on theme, but it's possible. And then I could potentially play like a, I don't know, like either a red card or a blue card if I wanted to. This is probably just a good card to play, honestly, if I'm white-blue. Because a 2/2 flyer for 2 is good enough. And it makes my Baneslayer Angel cheaper. So I could play this card instead of something worse. And just splash it with like 2 islands and a Tranquil Cove. But we will see. I want to check out the other colors first. Because you shouldn't make decisions lightly. Alright. Red. Red, I don't have a lot of red cards, to be honest. And I also think this card is unplayable. This card is fun when you play it with black. And sacrifice outlets. This is the best removal spell in red. Because it's very cheap. It's instant, so you can do it whenever. And it deals 3 damage to creature or planeswalker. And it exiles the creatures, which can be very useful. But I only have 1 of them, so that's not really a reason to play red. It might be a reason to splash red. Because it's quite good. This is not very good. This is not very good. This is not very good. It doesn't do enough. This is alright, but not in this deck. Because 2 1/1s for 4 is not good. The fact that I have prowess means I need a lot of non-creature spells, and I don't. This is a good card if you're red-black, just because you can steal someone's creature and then sacrifice it, which is cool. Havoc Jester is good, even if you're not sacrificing. A 5/5 for 5 in red is just fine. And Turn to Slag is not great, because it's very expensive. Bone Pit Brute. 4/5 for 6 with Menace. Menace means that it needs to be blocked with 2 or more creatures. And when it enters the battlefield, it gives something else +4. That's very expensive too. Volcanic Geyser is fine. I don't have enough red, so I'm not doing that. Portcullis Fine is only good if you're not trying to attack, which I don't think this deck is doing. Run afoul, nah, that's a sideboard card. Like, that only kills creatures with flying, and that depends on if you have creatures with flying, right? This is kind of interesting combat trick. It's very cheap, and it protects a creature from a kill spell, so, you know, if I can protect a Baneslayer Angel with that, that's pretty good. How many... not a lot. I don't think Drowsing Pteranodon works, because I need more bigger creatures. Return to Nature, also a sideboard card, because it's too narrow. What if they don't have any artifact or enchantments? Trackdown's kind of nice. I like that. Hey, I do have 3 cats. And it makes all my acolytes bigger. That's kind of cool. I can play this. Fungal Rebirth, probably quite good. Llanowar Visionary, very good. It draws a card and it taps for mana. Thrashing Brontodon is not a sideboard card because it's just a 3/4 for 3, which is very good. That's just a very strong creature for not enough mana. And then the bonus of being able to destroy an artifact or enchantment is nice if you can do it. But Hunter's Edge is very good because it puts a counter on there, and then it's sort of a removal spell. The Gorehorn is not great. Why do I have 3 Gorehorns? It's got a lot of power, but it doesn't have enough toughness. It just dies to like 2 mana spells. I'll play the Dreadmaw. That's pretty good. So this is probably my... If I just want to have fun, this is probably my preferred deck. Just because I like this color combination, I like stuff like this, like a 6/6 Trample. Trample means that if it's blocked, it deals enough damage to the creature that it's blocking to kill it, but then the excess damage that it didn't need to kill that creature, usually that would just go nowhere, but if a creature has trample, that goes directly to your opponent's face. So I don't think this is as good as white-blue or white-black. And I don't really know how to splash black. I do know how to splash blue in this. So do I just want to splash Baron in this? That seems not great. We could try a game and see if we want to switch it up between games, right? This is difficult. I haven't done this in a while. I really like Llanowar Visionary and I really like Hunter's Edge, but I think those are the only reasons that I would like to play green, and that's just not enough. So now it's okay. What do we want to do? Black for all the removal, or blue for all the flyers? Should we do blue? Let's just do blue. And maybe splash like a green card. Alright, we might want this one, we might want this one. We'll definitely want this counterspell. We want Baron, we want the Larcenist, we want these friends. There's no cats in blue, is there? No. There's very rarely any blue cats. Capture Sphere is also removal, card draw is nice. Tome Animas are just fine. Don't think I'm playing the Drowser. And I'll play the whale. Is that it? Oh wait, I need more. I need more islands. Damn it. Right. Let's get in some islands. Does it matter which islands? Yes, it does matter. Jesper Eising is my favorite Magic the Gathering artist, so we'll get his islands in there. Bam. I already have his planes, so that's fine. Right, so I need to make 2 cuts. A little heavy on the 4s. Also, is there a green card to splash? Because I guess I can just play Tranquil Cove. Oh, and Watcher of the Spheres. And I guess that's it. Unless I want to splash a Llanowar Visionary. It does ramp me towards the Pursuit Whale. It's not even that bad. I can also splash the Sovereign just for the cats. But I don't know how useful that is. So yeah. Let's splash the Visionary just because it's fun. Like it doesn't, or should I also splash the Vine? I haven't played this. I haven't played Magic and I haven't played Sealed in so long. I'm kind of starting to lose track of what I should be doing. 13, 14, 15. That's not enough lands, is it? Yeah, I need more. I need more lands. Deck layout. There we go. Give me another plains and another island, please. All right. None of this white stuff that is here that I actually like, and I need to make 6 cuts now. Damn. Okay. Well, I like the whale because I'm just gonna try it. These are all very good, and I don't have too many 5-drops. The Acolyte is literally the best common in the whole set, so I'm glad I have 3 of them. This is a removal spell that is good. This is just good card draw. These are good for that card draw. Baron's pretty good. The Protege is also good. The Singers are necessary. This one's good. The Anthem I'm not entirely sure about. How many creatures am I running? 21 creatures? Wait, what? That's an insane amount. That does mean that I don't need Jeskai Elder, because that is not a great card if you don't have a lot of non-creature spells. Do I have something with counters, or should I cut? Oh, I have the acolytes, obviously. Yes, it's. I think this is good enough if you have all those acolytes. This is quite good. I'm not a fan of this. It just doesn't do much. I'm not a fan of this, but it does make my other shrine better, and it's super cheap. And who knows? Maybe I get, you know, I get to tap something down still. So maybe I keep that. The Watchdog's not great, but I do need more 2-drops, so I'd rather cut the Sanctum. I have 43 cards out of 40 now, right? So I need to just make 3 cuts, because you really should be consistent in what you're doing. Keeping the Enforcer. Keeping that for sure. I have a bunch of creatures, so I will keep that. Maybe I just don't play the Visionary, because it's not necessary. Maybe I only play 1 Anima, because I have enough 4-drops, and I don't consistently draw additional cards to make this unblockable. So one of them is pretty good. I don't think I'm going to splash green, if I'm honest. It's 15, 16... Wait, what? 8 and 7... 15, 16... I need one more card. What's my... I need one more land, because I need 17 lands. I don't think I've ever run 16, unless you run 16 if you have like a mono card deck, like one color, but that rarely happens in limited. 13, 12, eh? So I want more... yeah, but not that much more. Alright, I'm adding an island. So it's 8, 8 and 1 double, which means 17 land. 23 non-land cards. Need to make one more cut. What am I cutting? I'm not splashing black. I would love to splash some of these kill spells. Or even this one. This is a very good equipment. However, we'll keep it simple for now. I don't think this deck is amazing. Like, if I draw and am able to cast Baneslayer Angel, I probably win. But we'll see. What am I doing? Am I just not doing the Sanctum? Is that not doing enough? I kind of like drawing 2 cards a turn though. It is looting. And it is 4 mana, do nothing. I'll cut the Sanctum. It's just, it doesn't do anything. You want your cards to develop your board, and this, you cast it for 4 mana and then nothing, right? You have to wait an entire turn, and then it's just a loot. That probably makes my Tome Anima worse, but yeah. Alright, that's a 40 card deck. Let's play some games. Any additional questions for people who have no idea what I just did? You'll get it eventually, if you're interested. But I think, like, Sealed is not my favorite. I like Draft a lot more. But this is fun, though. Like, the games will be fun, I think. The deck is not amazing. It's probably the best deck that I can think of. Unless I just ignore white, but I don't think white is the problem. I have a bunch of flyers. Flyers are good and limited because they have evasion, right? They're difficult to block. So let's do it. Do I want to make... I do want to make a screenshot of my deck so that I... Oh, what the hell? Tome Anima, go away. So that I can easily see what's in my deck during the games. Open in an image editor. La, la, la. Right. Got my deck on this screen. Let's play. Alright, so I win 3 packs and 200 gems regardless. So I don't really need to play for more wins or whatever, which is fine. Oh, actually, that's not true. I win more gems. I always win 3 packs, which is cool, but I win more gems. And you use gems to, like, buy yourself into more events, right? They have 2 currencies. This is the one that you earn by just playing the game, and this is the one you have to buy. But you also win it. Yeah, you get it by winning games, so that's kind of nice. Usually you use this one to buy yourself into events where you can win these, so you can sort of move on. And I'm out if there's 3 losses, so I can either play 7. I can play a maximum of 9 games with this deck. And if I just lose 3 times, fine. Then we'll go do something else. Eugene versus Eugene. That makes sense. Alright, so once you begin, you draw your first hand of 7, and then you have the option to mulligan. Every mulligan you do, you have to return a card to the bottom of your library once you keep. But this is a great hand. What you want is a good selection of lands and spells. And this curve is great, right? Because I can play a Chorister on 1, a Wingmare on 3, an Acolyte on 4. I have all my colors, so I'm keeping it. Like, sure, if I only draw lands from here on out, I'm not going to be able to do that much. And if I draw no lands, then I'm also not going to be able to do much, but that's fine. I'm going to draw some lands. In the meantime, I can start attacking with this 1/1. Usually 1/1s aren't great, because 1 damage is just not enough, but the fact that it has lifelink is kind of nice. Because then it's sort of a 2-point life swing, right? Right, there's another island, so I actually have enough to cast my Acolytes. Which means that there's going to be a counter on... If all my creatures live, which is not guaranteed, but let's say all my creatures live, I have a Wingmare and a Courser that get a counter because of the Acolyte. Alright, no more attacking for me, because he has a 1/2. That's alright. This is nice though, because he wants to play non-creature spells, right? Because he has prowess. I'm going to make his non-creature spells cost more. Of course, my non-creature spells cost more as well, but I don't have many of those. Oh, I'm in front of my wolf? I don't want to be in front of my wolf. No! Killed my Wingmare. Damn it. That makes my Acolyte a lot worse. But that's okay. At least he doesn't kill my Acolyte then. Also, Scorching Dragon, whatever it's called, is just very good. Scorching Dragonfire. I want to move my webcam. Is that an option? I haven't heard anybody in chat for a while. Am I even live? I should be, right? Alright, let's drop me here below my dog. And... No, I know, that's just because I'm doing something else. Alright, I don't want to block. Boop. Just checking. Since the last thing Bear said was gosh darn it. Alright. Awooah. Ghost dog. Ah. Well, so I need only 1 more land, and then I'm in business with this Baneslayer Angel. Let's hope it lives, shall we? Although in blue-red, it's difficult to kill this card, because red does damage-based, has damage-based removal spells, and they have ways to kill, like do 5 damage, but it's difficult. Blue's removal is mainly like, you know, putting it back into your hand or whatever. Blue's removal isn't great. Anyway, I don't get full value off of this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because a 2/2 lifelink is much better than a 1/1 lifelink. The reason I don't get full value is because if I still have another creature, it would also get a counter, right? It's up to 2 other target creatures. But, yeah. And I have 2 lifelinkers. Maybe white-black lifelink would actually have worked, seeing as the acolytes I have also have lifelink, and I completely forgot that. Am I blocking? I kind of don't want to, right? Because he can just cast something and then... oh, actually, never mind. This is a 2/3. He needs to cast 2 spells to kill this? Yeah, that's alright. I don't care. Alright, well, yeah, that'll do it. And I don't gain the life? Oh, that kind of sucks. No! Well, this is annoying because... I don't have any land. I drew 1 more land, and I need 5 for literally 3 of these cards. That kind of sucks. Too bad about the acolytes, but now I know he has this. I'm not attacking because he's just gonna block. I'm gonna gain 2, but I'm gonna lose 2 again in the swing back, maybe even more. Although, actually, nah, fuck it. I'll attack. He can attack me back, and then I lose the 2 again, but he might not block because he's scared. That's a good reason to not... if I could have played something, I shouldn't have done it on my first main phase. Because what if he thinks like, oh, he's got all this open mana. What is he gonna do? Not a lot. Sure. Yeah, the looting is annoying. That's quite good. Hey, a flyer. I thought I was a flyer. Ah, shit. This is bad. I need to draw land quickly, otherwise I'm out of this game. Like, not drawing enough lands can really make you fall behind. Not attacking now because, I don't know, I don't want to trade the lifelinker for the singer, because if I have 5 mana I can turn it into a 5. I will, however, block with this dog. He probably has something, which is fine. Using a sure strike to kill him. And he doesn't get the loot. Damn it. Well, at least I can cast it. It's a capture sphere. Tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. I think it has flash, so I can do it in response to anything, but I don't think that's super necessary. I'm just gonna cast it on the weird, because that's just gonna grow bigger and bigger whenever he casts more non-creature spells. I think I'm still attacking though. I just want that life gain. I know he's gonna take it back, but I can't block this anyway. I can't block the flyer anyway, so might as well. Let's hope he doesn't have anything against this friend. If he can't deal with this straight away, then it can run away with the game very quickly, right? It's a 10-point life swing if it connects. Ah! Yeah, that's one way to deal with it, for sure. That's a very good card. I wish I had that. So it's an aura on my angel, similar to the capture sphere, but he also gains 5 life. That's rough. I don't know if I know how to deal with that. I will block the Arcanist. Force her to live. And I do get some life still. Ah. Actually, this is kind of interesting. What do I want to do? I could gain 5, but I would lose it straight away, right? I can play this and have a 3/2 flyer, and then I can get either something bounce something to his hand, but I don't think that's good enough. I can get my angel back to my hand, so I can cast it again. Or I play a Watcher of the Spheres because it makes all those flyers cheaper. But it doesn't really do enough. Actually, that's not true. It might do something. I'm willing to gamble on that. I can at least block one of those birds. Because it also has 2 toughness, just like this one. And then I can play this for cheaper, bounce the angel, and cast it again. Let's see if that actually works. Because then, now if I draw, like, yeah, I guess maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because this is more an attacking. Ah, damn it. That's a good card. That is a good card. Thank you, Karavi. I like your beard as well. Alright. I probably shouldn't have cast this. I probably should have cast the Ghostlight so that I could cast the Baneslayer now. That was dumb. However, I'll be casting it now. I could secure the scene this, because if this exiles target non-land permanent, which means it could exile. Oh, actually, it's a sorcery. I could exile the Face Feathers. That is true. It gives him a soldier. I was gonna exile the Pitchburn Devils because then the death trigger, like it deals 3 damage when it dies, wouldn't trigger because it doesn't die, it is exiled. That's different. Dies goes to your graveyard and exile goes to your exile zone. It's just basically gone forever. I need to make a decision. Do I bounce the angel? I kind of don't want to. Do I just secure the scene? I'll just secure the scene, the Face Feathers, honestly. Because that means I can use the angel straight away, right? And then I don't want to attack because he's just gonna attack me back. So let's keep the angel on blocks. Let's hope he doesn't have anything to deal with the angel. Oh, I stole mine, Karavi, from an old wizard. Good, good. See, it looks like he doesn't have anything to deal with the Baneslayer Angel. That's very good. Oh, wait. Can I? Ooh, I can cast my whale. So he gets this, but now all his creatures need to attack. So I can just sit back and make the correct blocks. Which is pretty good. He has a lot of creatures, so I might just die. Maybe I should have done the math. I did not do the math. They say math is for blockers, but I am the one who's blocking, so that was probably bad. Ooh, this goes bad. But now it's kind of good. Alright, how dead am I? Right? I don't want to kill this, because then it could kill something of mine on the death trigger, so I feel like I should let this live. I'm gonna gain 7, so that's pretty good. So I will block the 3/3. Why are they all bigger? Oh, because of prowess? Yes, obviously. Why is this guy bigger? Oh, because the flyer entered the battlefield. Okay, so I'm blocking this with this. I'm blocking this with this because I need all that to die. Now, am I just blocking the 1/1s with the other? That means I gain 7, so I go to 19, and I take 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I go to 11, and none of my shit dies. Oh, actually, I shouldn't block the pirate because that makes it so that. Yeah. I'm doing it. Block this guy. I need the pirate to stay alive because that means his creatures attack every time. And that's good for me. Oh, I'm at 6? Ah, damn it. I didn't count. Great. I thought I was going to be at 11, but I'm at 8. Ah, that's fine. None of my shit died. A bunch of his shit died. This is all pretty good. Gain that amount of life. Sure. I should start attacking though, because, you know. What's his most expensive card? I could bounce a bird and it just goes away because tokens don't go to your hand. I could also make him recast his Pittsburgh Devils. That's pretty good. Now, do I want to attack? He's tapped out. Correct. I will keep these back and attack with the whale. And the Watcher. I think that's good. It's a bit risky, but I have to win at some point, right? Can't just stay back and let him draw a bunch of cards for go. Right, that's annoying. Glad I put the capture sphere on this guy, by the way. Because that's a 6/6 already. Haste. Oh, that's not good. That boosts his entire team with by 1. Probably not dead, but it's not great. That means I'm gonna have to kill some dudes, because otherwise I think I'm dead. Oh man, I don't want to have the chorister die. I don't care about this thing. So let's kill the bolt hound. So that never happens again. Which means I gain 5 and I take 2, 4, 6. Plus 3 is 9. So I'm at 5. That's not good. I want to keep this because then... Actually, isn't he dead if I keep this? Wait, he's dead regardless. Never mind. I should just block something. Yeah, block this guy and block this guy. Because then I live, definitely, and he dies. He's out of mana. Attacking. Correct? Like he has 1 mana. What is he gonna do? That's what I thought. Yay, we won our first game. Is this sideboard? Are these sideboarded games? I don't actually know. Because usually, like paper Magic and like official Magic, you play best out of 3, right? You play until one of you wins 2, and then you have like the rest of your pool as sideboard cards. However, I feel like Arena does that as well, but not with everything. And this is no sideboarded cards. So fine. I made some coins. I made some XP, and we won our first game. Thank you. Let's play another one. The game's not... The deck's not horrible. To be fair, I wouldn't have won that without Baneslayer Angel. This is good enough. Like, mulliganing is not great, right? Because you start the game with less cards. And that's just not good. So, the Watcher of the Sphere makes my flyers cheaper, so the fact that I can cast that on turn 2 is great. I need more white for Anthem, and I need to draw more lands, but that's fine. This is good enough. I will keep this. Ah, well, now we just need more lands. Good to know. Oh, it's actually cheaper too. It'll turn into a 4-drop. Like it will cost 4 mana if using the Watcher. He's... Oh, never mind. At some point he's going to kill my Watcher. Well... I'm not going to not cast spells because he's going to use his entire turn to kill it. Silent Darts aren't great, to be honest. Like, they're good if you don't have any other form of removal. If you don't, it's not amazing. Let's attack for 3. If he decides not to kill it this turn, I can cast it next turn. Damn it. I wish he would have. Oh well, it's alright. I can just cast it to mana now. It's a 4/4 it's Glorious Anthem. Like, next turn, like he's not been doing much, so next turn I feel like I can just go off with the angel. I should attack first though. Like he's in black, so he probably has a way to kill it, but maybe he doesn't have the mana yet. Or maybe he hasn't drawn the kill spell yet. You never know. Sealed is difficult. Like you need ways to deal with your opponent's bombs like this, like these insane cards that just win you the game. But then if they don't, they don't. Because this is like almost a 2-turn clock, right? He's already at 13. Alright, lifelink will help. Lifelink will definitely help. However, I have an acolyte. Which means I can put a counter on my Baneslayer Angel, which is insane. I'm just gonna attack, because I have a 5/5, and if he double blocks my Tome Anima, I kill both of them. I mean, he has to block, right? Because otherwise he's going to 1. Then his entire board is gone. I don't think I'm losing this. Unless he kills the Baneslayer Angel, and then I'm still probably winning this. Just because the Acolyte is so good. Oh, man. I don't really want to use a Secure the Scene on a Gorehorn. You know what I mean? So I guess I just won't attack with... Although... See, because I can exile this, but then he gets a 1/1, so he still doesn't die. I'd rather save that for when my Library Larcenist can attack and draw cards. So we're going to 34. I don't think we're losing this anytime soon. He needs something now, right? We got double black now. I don't know if there's any kill spells that he needed double black for. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Because he can attack me for 8. I don't. Actually, yeah, I super don't care. No blocks. Bye! See? Baneslayer Angel finishes games quickly. I do hope we get a game without Baneslayer Angel to see if we can actually win that. Like, if it's at the bottom of your deck, right? Like, what do? More stuff. I'll show you what the coins and experience is for after we finish the sealed. I'm assuming that I'm now playing people that have also won too, right? I'm matched up against people who've won as much as me, so that it'll become more and more difficult. Okay, so this is interesting. I can cast this even though I have no small creatures, but I think I can draw the small creatures. I can kill something big if he gets something big, so I just want to keep that. And this generally wants to... I want to have a flyer for this, because then it's more difficult for them to cast their spells. But since I have it on turn 1, or turn 2 technically, because of this, I might actually be able to counter something useful. So I think I'm still going to keep it. I would love to draw like a 2-drop creature, maybe a 3-drop creature as well, so that I can have some value on my Acolyte. But what do you do, eh? Look! Lady Croft, Egyptian kitties. So cute. So cute! Green, A. otherwise I can't cast this counter spell. So this thing either does nothing, or it gets out of hand. So I think I just want to counter this, because it grows bigger with more non-green spells. So if his hand is full of green spells, it's actually not great. But I think this counter spell gets worse the longer the game goes, just because at some point he's going to be able to counter. He's going to be able to pay for it, and it doesn't do anything. So I might as well use it. And I need some time to set up. It's too bad that I'm probably going to cast Basri's Acolyte for no value next turn, unless I draw a creature. That's kind of sad. Because it can't put the counters on itself. Alright, he's ramping. That means he's going to cast something big next turn. And I have Legion's Judgment for that. Since he's not doing anything, I am definitely casting this so I can start attacking. Yeah, unfortunately I don't get the counters, which sucks, but you know, it's a 3/4 lifelink for 4 because of Glorious Anthem. That's still a pretty good deal. And that's a Saber-Tooth Mauler that I cannot... interesting. So I can't kill that with Legion's Judgment, but I also don't have to, because it can't kill my Acolyte. I need more creatures though, because otherwise Glorious Anthem is less useful, and I need flyers for the Celestial Enforcer, so I need like a Baneslayer Angel would be amazing. But of course a Baneslayer Angel would be amazing all the time. I mean, don't block, right? And you can attack me now and I'll be back at 20. That's what lifelink is for. I probably wouldn't have attacked if this didn't have lifelink. Then I would just have blocked so that he wouldn't have attacked. But then if he dealt with my Acolyte, and now at least I gained the life already. I'll play the Enforcer, why not? But it can't, I mean it's a 3/4, it's not nothing. It actually blocks the Mauler. I forgot about that, I thought it was a 2/3, but I forgot about Anthem. But it's, yeah. I need flyers to make this really relevant. He has 5 cards in hand and a bunch of mana, and he didn't do anything. And he played an Opt. I don't think I can just do nothing. So he probably has something, but I don't know what. I don't think I care. Let him have it, right? Well, if he doesn't have anything, that's also fine. Like I think he's maybe he's holding up a counterspell, but then counterspells are quite bad if you don't have anything else to do on someone else's turn, because I don't have any spells to cast, right? So he just took a turn off doing nothing. Maybe he just didn't have anything, but that seems weird. So I think he wanted to counter something of mine. But then, you know, I don't do anything. Can I? Oh, I can cast this land. How much do we need to tap something down? What's the most expensive? 4, 3, and 2. So I will be bouncing. Oh, I don't have enough. That's too bad. I don't have enough lands to tap something else down. So I will be bouncing the Saber-Tooth Mauler. I think I'm just attacking with... I think I'm just attacking with everything. Like, if he blocks this, sure, I don't have a tapper anymore, but then my Acolyte lives. If he attacks this, sure, I gain some life, and both of his creatures die. I need to put on the pressure. Have a good night, Lady Croft. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you on Arena soon. I want to play with more people. I'll be streaming more Magic on Tuesday. Got to press attack. Right, so he's double blocking that. That's fine. I don't have a tapper. I keep my lifelinker. I think I would have blocked the other card, honestly, because all of his shit dies. Like, if he plays something big, I kill it. He's just super dead. Yeah. Both of my creatures have great abilities, though. Like, you can bounce either of them, but then I'm gonna make my Ghostlight bigger. So I'm okay with that, right? Because now I can get the enter the battlefield trigger again. This is a sorcerer. These are both sorceries. I have enough to deal with whatever they have. I'm not going to use Secure the Scene because I can just attack, and he has to. He doesn't have to block, but. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Not a lot, it turns out. I mean, I don't know what you want from me, I'm just attacking. Like, he has to have something, otherwise either of these creatures are gonna kill the thing. He didn't even play the Sabertooth Mauler, so either he gave up or he has something big. Which, fine by me. Whoa! Alright. Alright. It's not bad. That's actually pretty good. I think I'll be fine, but that is pretty good. I'm gonna bounce a token because that just vanishes. Oh, right, I can only... Damn it, that's true. I can only bounce non-spirits, and they're both spirits, so I can't bounce them. That sucks. This card is insane, by the way. 6 mana is a lot, but you can do all 4 of them. All 5 of them, actually. Presumably he drew a card, bounced a thing, created a token, because I didn't play anything that he could counter. I'm glad he played that without countering anything. That's pretty good. Alright. Well, I'm at 29, so he can't really attack. Oh, now my thing is a little smaller. That sucks. This 7/7 is somewhat of a problem. I'm playing this first though. Right, I can take 7. And I will be attacking, because he has to block, so he probably will double block. But that just takes care of his 2 creatures, that's fine. I guess maybe I should have secured the scene of one of these, because then he couldn't have double blocked. But I have another flyer, right? All of my creatures are basically lethal next turn. He needs to play 2 creatures or deal with mine. Alright. He's gonna play 2 creatures, but they don't all fly. Don't care about that. And don't care about that. None of this flies. What are you gonna do? Definite oops, I would say. Like, I don't even have to kill anything. If this was like game 1 of 3, potentially, then I wouldn't play this because he doesn't know that I have this. Unless I'm an idiot, or he's, I don't know, cheating. Well, I mean, I might as well kill this. Because this doesn't do anything, so this card needs to be something. And maybe it is. So, if it is, I want to attack with everything. Yeah, see? I'm glad I did that then, because now I can attack with the Acolyte. And then I can use Security Team on the Capture Sphere. This turn? Next turn? Yeah, I can do it now. Use my mana. Then again, if he gets another removal spell, he wouldn't... Anyway. I'm not doing it now. It's a good use of my mana, but then if he draws another removal spell, he would use it on the Singer, and now he doesn't. Oh, actually, that was dumb. I should have done it because this doesn't untap, so it won't untap. That's actually kind of stupid. This guy. Kill the Capture Sphere. Yeah, I could have won this turn if I had remembered that it wouldn't untap. Ow! Still, I'm at 31. I can make some mistakes. Would suck if that hurts me though, because he has a lot of mana and he does draw a bunch of cards. Right. So if he actually deals with my flyer, I am pretty dead. No, I'm not dead, but it's more difficult for sure. He can't attack with this because then I can attack with mine. But still. Oh. I mean, sure. I can take 5, friend. I can take 5 all day. I'm at 31. Yes, I wouldn't if I were you. I can't do anything about the Megalodon because it's got hexproof. Hexproof means that it can't be targeted by anything I control. Alright, that's okay. That just means less chance that I actually can't kill him, because he's got one card that can deal with this. Potentially. So I will just attack. Oh man, another one? That's so fucking rude. Alright. And now this is tough. I mean, he has no cards, but I have no cards. So that's not great. I don't think I have another way to deal with this. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't put a counter on this yet. Ugh. The counter was okay. Oh, so yeah, so the counter, the rewind was okay, and the capture sphere was not okay, but I could have survived. But both is annoying. No, sorry, I should end my turn. I was thinking about getting some water. Sorry for the sound. I'm not peeing. I just have a jug of water here on tap. So, this is one of those games where I don't draw Baneslayer Angel and I can still win. That's good to know, right? It is good to know. That I can still win. But it would be a lot easier if I actually draw Baneslayer Angel. Well, I can't block this, so I guess I will just be taking 5. Okay, so now the worst roll would be land. And I have a bunch more lands in my deck, so... Ooh. I have 8 lands in my deck out of 21. It's not great. Yeah, I don't know if that helps me in any way, shape, or form. That's not amazing. I can start putting counters on the Acolyte though. That's good. This has flash, so I can do that whenever I want. It's important to realize that these abilities, because they have a cost associated to them, and you know, a colon between the cost and what it does. That means they're activated abilities, and you can do those at instant speed. So I can do those, you know, at some point whenever. And I don't have enough to do this and this, so it depends on what he does with his attack, basically. Resolve. Oh, and he gets to scry. He has to kill me fairly quickly, though. Well, no, he still has 13 cards in his deck. That's fine. At some point, I'm going to hopefully have enough stuff to be able to block him. It's too bad that I don't think I can do anything about this capture sphere, because I haven't... And that's not true. I have Baron. I have Baron to bounce my Mistral Singer. Please. Sure. Well, I'm at 21, so again, just one more flyer and I get there, right? Put the counter on the Acolyte. Ah, well, look at that. That is certainly a flyer. It makes my capture sphere a little more expensive, but that's, I mean, who cares, right? And it's 3-2, so it's enough to kill him, and he has no cards in hand. Okay, so he needs to draw something now to not have me win next turn. So let's see what he draws. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. This is exciting, right? Like, this is part of what I like about Magic. Like, we played pretty well. It went back and forth. He was coming back. He's drawing, and he's making this guy bigger, which, fine. Correct? Like, I don't care. I actually could double block it now. He wouldn't even be able to kill both of my creatures. But I won't. Oh, no, I should, because he... Ah, damn it, he gets a flyer. Oh, never mind, I have a capture sphere for that. Yeah, I don't care. Good, we win. Sure. I could double block it, give this a counter while blocking, so that I have enough to kill it, and he kills, I don't know, the Acolyte and not the Tempered Veteran. But I don't have to. I just need to capture sphere the Mistral Singer to have it be tapped. And actually, I should just do that now. It's kind of rude not to. Yeah, because he can't come back from that. I just attack him for 3 in the air. Second win! Nice. Alright, friends. I'm not done. But I have been streaming for 2.5 hours, so I will be taking a short break. Ah! Let's open up that pack. In real life, I would never advocate for just opening packs for no value, because packs are for drafting and playing sealed. But arena packs don't actually do that, because they're smaller than actual packs, so that's fine. But we earned a pack. Let's open it up. Ooh, and I get another Mythic Wild card. That's very good. Cult Fate is a great card. I need more of these. Veto, Thorn of the Dusk Rose. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Very good in the gain life deck. And then it gives all your creatures lifelink. Awesome. Cool card for limited. cool card for a vampire life gain deck, I guess, which I actually have. So I might put it in. The other thing, the reason I got this thing, by the way, is because of the mastery track. I actually don't like this about the game, because it used to not be a thing, and it sort of incentivizes you to spend money, which, don't spend money. You can play this game for free, for sure. I played it for free for a long time. Because I'm streaming, I want to, make it a little more interesting, so I paid some amount of money to get some packs and a mastery track. But if you just play, you get daily quests like this, so you get coins and you get XP, and with XP and coins you can do events, and with events you can earn more things for events and earn packs, and with XP you can earn more packs, and with packs you earn cards and wild cards. So it's slower to build your collection and to get the cards you need for the decks you want, but you can do it. You can start out with like a shitty deck with cards that you have, because you get a bunch of cards in the beginning, and then work towards an actual good deck, or work towards other stuff. Or you go to the store and you buy, you can buy packs, right? You can buy a bunch of like cosmetic shit, which you should only do with coins because they're free. Like, don't buy this stuff with it's nice looking, but don't buy that with actual money, right? Or you can buy stuff with gems, and you can buy gems with actual money. Packs they're not that expensive on Arena, honestly. You get 45 packs for, I guess, the equivalent of 50 bucks. In real life, you get 36 packs for 100 bucks, which is real life. It's different, right? It's still fairly expensive. I get that. Also, if you buy gems, only get this one, because it's the best deal and it makes you last. If you can't afford that yet, just save up for it and play with your coins before getting this, because it's just, you're throwing away money, right? Because 20,000 for 100 is you get more than all of this. Anyway, also, I don't know, you can buy avatars and sleeves, and that's all fun, but it's not exactly necessary. Especially not for real currency. Like, sure, spend it on coins, whatever, but... or spend coins. And then the mastery track is just, this is where the XP goes to. And if you don't buy, like, a master pass, which I don't... how much is a master pass? I already have it, so I might not be able to see it in the thing. I actually don't know how much it is. Yeah, I don't think I can see it because I already bought it, so it's removed from the store. I don't remember how much it is, but it is not an insignificant amount of money, and it basically just means you get more interesting stuff more often, right? Like, without it, it's sort of, I think this works the same way in a lot of games. I don't like it in any of those games. I think it's kind of annoying. Because you're basically paying to have more fun playing the game instead of, paying for actual stuff that you get. You still got to earn this. And what if you buy the master pass and then all of a sudden you don't play as much? So then this is all useless. You need to play and win to earn XP. And without paying, every other level you get a reward of a pack up until level 90. Oh, that's actually not true. Up until level 72. And then it's just nothing. And if you have a mastery thing, you get coins, and you get like cosmetics, and you get more packs more often. And you get like better dogs, which again, that's also cosmetic, right? Like, I have this dog now, and if I go all the way up to level, what is it, 80, I get this cute dog. But this is also a cute dog. Or this is a cute dog. Look at this cute dog. I don't want this dog. I'm not saying I don't want this dog, but still. And then there's also a mastery tree, where those orbs you get for leveling up, you can spend them on free card cosmetics, card styles. but you get to choose. Like I play mostly green decks, so I wanted to level up in this. I haven't played any of these cards in a deck though, but whatever. And then I will be leveling up white, and then blue, and then black, and red last, because red is my least favorite color. Like I play red decks if I have to, especially in sealed or draft, but no, I don't know. I'm not really a control player that wants to have the game go like super long, but I'm also not an aggressive player. I'm way more mid-range. Anyway, I will be playing more of this. We haven't lost a game yet, have we? Sounds good. So we've already earned 1,200 gems and 3 packs. I don't remember. I think buying your way into this. I used a sealed token, so I had a free entry. But buying your way into this is 2,000 gems, so you do need to win a lot to get your entry back. But the 3 packs are nice. And the payout is different on sort of all the levels, right? Because you have like draft and constructed for like competitive players where you can't lose a lot, but you get a lot of payout if you win. And then there's the stuff where you can just play a bunch of games, but your payout isn't great. And less competitive players go there, so the competition is also not that fierce. So it's good for learning. And then there's a bunch of stuff where you don't even have to pay, so you also don't get anything, where you can just play with your deck in your format. You can't draft or play sealed without going into an event, but you can just build a deck and do whatever you want. There's even bots, which is great for learning. They didn't used to have bots, but that's good. All right, I'm gonna take a very short break because I have now been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes. But then I'll be back with at least, I don't know how far we're gonna play. Maybe we're gonna play this until the end. Like at some point I should really sleep because I still have work in the morning, but I mean, I could play this game forever, honestly. It's so much fun. Anyway, I will be back. Let's put it on here. Will I run an ad? Do I know how? I turned off my thing. So I should probably turn it back on so that I can easily run an ad. Yeah, let's do that. It's quite warm. What? No, go away, YouTube.
Hello, I'm Jimmy, and today we're going to walk through.
Pop out, please. I'm glad this test worked, though. Like, not a lot of people seem to be super interested in watching me play Magic yet, but that's okay. Like, I know most of my regular viewers didn't even play and are probably not that interested. Sorry, you're very interesting. You're not that interested, which is fine. Like, I don't mind. I just like playing this game and I want to play it on stream because streaming enables me to play it more than I would otherwise. But this was definitely just a test to see if I could even stream Arena and if I could even play games with like talking about what I'm doing, right? Because usually I play Arena and I'm silent. So I'm glad I feel like I'm all right in explaining. Maybe let me know if I need to explain other stuff. You can always ask me questions. And eventually I would love for people to just tell me what to do, right? I might disagree, but it'll be fun to try to win a match, together with your tips, and play against you because you have a friends list. Whoops! You're not actually looking at the game, are you? Nope, that's not the one. This is the one. You have a friends list down here. I have no friends. Become my friend, please. I have friends. They just don't play Arena. And then we can challenge each other and play a bunch of games. I still have a bunch of Steam codes to give away for a bunch of games that I got in a bundle that I already owned. Like a bunch, like 10 maybe? 10 games that I can give away. Maybe challenge me, and if you win, you get a game code. That seems fun. Or maybe you get it regardless. That's also fine. Like I don't mind. All right, I'm gonna run a quick ad. As always, I appreciate if you let that run, just because it helps out the channel. If you're new, then you can have a look down there what all the money coming in from the channel does. We're so close to our first 100. Like it's $3. We just need like I think we just need like €3, which is the equivalent of 300 bits, which don't do it if you don't want to, right? I'm not saying you have to do anything, but then we'll reach the first time we actually get a payout from Twitch, which is exciting because that means I can put some money towards a new microphone, and I can actually give some money to charity also, which I'm excited for that. So thank you all for all that you already do, but please watch this ad. And if you don't see an ad, hi, how are you? I'll be back in a bit. And I'm back. Whoop. Jeebus. For anybody who doesn't know, this is the card art for a card called Slippery Bogle. It's where I get my name from. By my favorite artist. I actually just got a playmat in the mail with this art. I kind of want to send it back to the artist and have him draw a beard on the Bogle. That would be funny. Maybe a little hat too. Thanks, Oprah. How you doing? How's your day been? Because it's not that late where you're at, right? It's like late afternoon. Hey, fish! Well, I'm sorry. You're only part fish anyway. Like, this fish doesn't even have hands. Actually, yeah. I'd never asked you this, but are your hands made of fish? Or are your hands fish hands? Because fish don't have hands. So do you have like fins? Or are they just like fishes? Only 5 p.m. Ah. Sorry, fish. Look, this golem looking motherfucker needs to eat. I don't eat fish, I'm a vegetarian, so guess I'm a bad Bogle. Boom. Speaking of magic, let's see if we can go 7-0. Now that I've said that, we're definitely not doing that. Also, I don't think we're doing that, but still, 3 wins already. I like it. I didn't expect that. I'm honestly not that good, and I haven't really played in about a year, so. But I guess the format is new, so like the set is new. My arm is like the tail of a fish. Ah. Yeah. I would have thought the other way around. Like you would have 2 fish heads as hands. I don't know why I'm doing this. You know what I mean? Gareth. I am getting some good hands though. This is perfectly fine. I need more planes for like my double white spells, but this is very good. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, attack. Turn 5, attack again because I can kill a big thing. Aw, he's got a nice mechanical owl. That's cute. Ooh, even better 2-drop. Because then on turn 4 I can maybe cast 2 flyers. I think that's a better 2-drop. Yes, I'm fairly certain it is. Alright. Alright. Good card, good card. Have we only played against green decks? I don't remember. No, this one's true. The last opponent was red-blue. What? No, you wouldn't. Your arm is attached to something, so there's nothing here, right? So it ends up into being a thing. So if your arm ends up into a tail, then you have tail hands. So now I don't get it. Anyway, I should play this game. Play a Watcher of the Spheres, making my Mistral Singer cheaper. Which next turn actually doesn't do much, but if I draw another 3-drop or another 2-drop, to be honest, then next turn, so on turn 4 I can play 2 creatures. Alright, so this is it's a 4-3 for 3. That's kind of insane. But it's got Hexproof from black, which I don't play, so that's fine. When Garrick's Harbinger deals combat damage to a player, Planeswalker, look at that many cards from the top of your library. You may reveal a creature card or Garrick Planeswalker card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. Okay, so I don't want this to hit me, so I kind of just want to kill it. Which means that next turn I can... Next turn I can play two creatures. Nice. Okay. Okay, so I did get it right. I just misunderstood. What? How is he only playing rares? That is some bullshit. Okay, okay. Okay, so he needs 4 creatures to die to even be able to do anything. Well, no, that's not true. He can block. Ugh. This is flippin' annoying. I'll capture Sphere. I might actually just secure the Zenith if I draw enough lands, but I wanna have some more stuff for the Acolytes to put counters on. So I guess we're taking a turn off. Still, if he plays another rare, I'll be very upset. Like, I shouldn't complain because I have a Baneslayer Angel in this deck, and it kills all of his big creatures, but alright. Still can't attack, right? So do I want to capture Sphere it and then just start attacking? Or do I want to Acolyte and then next turn secure the scene? I think I just want to capture Sphere it. Because it doesn't do anything though. And then he'll get treasure because it's still alive. I think I can take some time off. Right? I'm pretty sure I can take some time off. I will play an Acolyte. Yeah, put the counters on the flyers. Also, if I get more counters on these, then they can just attack through this stupid thing. And kill it. For now, however, I shan't be attacking. Ooh, Glorious Anthem next turn would be good. He's missing red. Which is 2 by 2 by 8 for him. Oh, come on. Damn it. Capture Sphere wouldn't have done anything, so that's fine. I will just kill it now. Oh, well, I can make myself a little louder. Because your fan is important. Wait, what the shit? Oh no, he gave a hexproof. What a dingus. I wasn't paying attention. Oh god, I guess I'm losing to this stupid thing. Because he's gonna get a bunch more treasures. And I'm running out of... I don't think I have any more kill spells. Oh, this is all the worst. Do I want to attack already? No, I guess it doesn't. I need Baneslayer Angel before this guy gets any bigger. I counter whatever he plays if I can. Yes, I can. All right, I can attack through some stuff maybe. Oh shit, he could pay for it. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. I didn't, new set. I forgot that this actually get mana out there. Damn it. Well, we have to counter Sheer now. Seeing as otherwise we're not doing anything. Oof, when he gets this, oh my god, he can start doing that. This isn't great, let me tell you. Not great at all. Next. Choose attacker. I'm not attacking with the Mistral Singer because this stupid ogre has reach, and creatures with reach don't fly themselves, but they can block flyers. Block it. Block it, you coward. Block it. Ah, damn it. Guess he saw the line. He's like, I can give this an extra counter. So I don't have to block it. You do you. Oh, well, shit. Oh my god, okay, I'm just not winning. I don't think. Creatures have trample. When he plays big things, he draws a card, and yeah. Oof. Oof a doof. You can start doming me for 4 every turn. Also, trample doesn't help. I need my angel. I can still get out of this if I have my angel, or potentially the whale, but I can't cast the whale, so I hope I don't draw that. More flyers is good, I suppose. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have left open 6 so I could have given this Mistral Singer a counter if he blocked it with the turn ogre. But oh well. Don't have to move so far to the left. Yeah. Yeah, this all kind of sucks. That's okay. We don't have to win all of them. Alright. I'm in front of some lands, but you don't mind, right? This is probably the best way to do this. Yeah, you're just doming me for 4, that's okay. 12. I don't mind. Guess I can bounce some stuff. Oh my god, what? How many good cards is this guy playing? Trample. Whenever a source you control deals that much damage to dark creature, or oh my god, okay, yeah, no, I'm not living, because just oof. Right, because now he's attacking. So whatever I do, sure. Oh man, it's not even combat damage. Oh, non-combat damage. It's specifically not. Ah, that's actually less bad then, because you can only kill the wingmare, which sucks. But that's not that bad. No, that's actually really bad, because Leafkin Avenger does non-combat damage as well, with that activated ability. Oofa doofa. Pretty bad. again. Who knows? We might still get there with flyers. I need to do something about this stupid turret ogre. Well, the land doesn't help, now does it? Are we just... Right, because if he double blocks that... I'm just attacking with both my flyers, I think. Because I can trade the Minstrel Singer for the turret ogre, which is fine. And if he double blocks, I can also save it. So I'm probably losing this singer, but who cares? Alright, and then put the sky scanner on the singer, which is fine. Get me a counter on that one. Too bad it doesn't actually survive, but that's what you gotta do. I'll keep this land in hand because playing it doesn't really do much, and not playing it gives him at least the idea that I have something interesting, even though I don't. He doesn't know that, or does he? Good game. I think that means I'm dead. That's kind of rude. But okay, I'm at 7. I kill that. Oh, and then attack. Yeah, alright. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. But I don't think I was winning that anyway. Yeah. I just didn't see it. We went over the tutorial early in this stream. The game's free. Look, I keep saying it. I love this game. Arena is free. We can play together on stream or off. I'll teach you how to do it. I'm not being paid by Wizards of the Coast to sell you Arena, by the way, because it's free. They don't have to sell it. But, like, I just think this is great, and I want to stream it more. So, I can really recommend it. It's a lot of fun once you get the hang of it. I got a loss. That's fine. 3-1 is fine. I would like at least 2 more wins before I get enough losses to get kicked out. That's fine. We'll see. I don't have to have 7 wins, although that would be nice. That's another keepable hand. Turn 1, counter something turn 2, turn 3, Singer. And then draw some lands. And a Baneslayer Angel for a change. The basic idea of Fish is that you have a deck of cards. In this case, a deck of cards that we built out of random boosters that we opened. I say we built. I built it. And you play lands. Whoops. You play the correct land. White land, play a white card. Because you need mana to play your cards. The mana is up here. This only costs 1 white. And I have planes. Yes. And then you either use creatures or other types of spells, like instants or sorceries or whatever. These are all creatures. To oh, damn it. Well, I can't attack now, can I? I guess I can attack and just blow up the Arsonist, but then my thing also dies. I don't think that's very good. Yeah, and so we're at 20 life, both of us, and when we're at 0, we die. So that's how you win. That's very basic. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on, but that's sort of... To watch, that is what you need to know, I think. To play, you need a little bit more, but the arena gives you a nice tutorial for sure. Alright, so hopefully he plays something, because if he doesn't, then... I mean, I wouldn't have done anything with my turn 2 either. It is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, so I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is way too complicated and I don't understand it at all. And then Yu-Gi-Oh players think that of Magic, I think. I think it's both fairly easy to learn, difficult to master. Like I said, it's free, so there's nothing going on with pay grades. Also, if I can do it, anyone can. Trust me. I am not blocking, right? No, I'm not blocking. That's ridiculous. I can just win it back. Ah, shit, he didn't do anything. Oh, that's annoying. I will actually play a Tranquil Cove to gain the life and just attack and have the counterspell up again instead of the Mistral Singer. Ooh, that is a good one to counter that. Sure. You know that doesn't do anything, right? Because I have a lifelinker. So you might as well not attack. Alright, now I have a 4-drop, which I will... The problem is I still can't block the Arsonist because when it dies it deals 1 damage to any target, so it will still kill my Chorister. I need like a Glorious Anthem so that I can buff this to be a 2/2. Oh, creatures have power and toughness. Power is on the left here, and toughness is on the right. This is the amount of damage they deal. This is the amount of damage they take to kill. Alright, what does this do? Ooh, I don't know about this. 3 mana. At the beginning of your end step, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card. Ah, it's sort of a card draw thing. It's kind of a do-nothing enchantment, but... Right, sure. Do we want to play Roaming Ghostlight? I guess I can return the Arsonist. It's not super interesting, to be fair. Tempo. Tempo's fine. It's also just a 3/2 flying, right? Plus I can do it's all good. And then next turn, if I draw a land, I can play 2 flyers. That's pretty sweet. Or if I draw 2-drop, I can play that and a flyer. He doesn't have that many cards in hand, and he's not playing anything interesting. Wow, that is the opposite of a land. That is the most expensive card in my deck. Fine. Should I just... I think I should just attack. That stupid Arsonist is not really doing much, and I'm dealing plenty of damage. So I should just attack. Oh, sorry. Let's allow him to actually block. Good. I wouldn't have done that. I would have blocked the Anima and then shoot the Chorister. But that's fine. Now I get in for 6. I'll just continue to play flyers. Oh, that's fine. Why not kill the flyer? Alright, that's good for if you actually play something useful. Right, so he needs to kill either the Ghostlight or 2 creatures to not die next turn. He's not been doing much. I'm sorry, by the way, I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I think it's because it's Lord Drakewater that I keep saying he, but I don't know that. They lost. I won. Sorry about that. I should get better at that. That's not okay. Yay, another win, some coins and XP, always fun. Yeah, so we need 3 more wins to finish with maximum payout, and we can have one more loss, and then the second loss is us dying, I guess. Right, because if you have your, it's not you lose 3 and then you can't lose anymore, it's the third loss you get, then you're out of the event. Which, nah, that's fine. Ooh, my first horrible keep. So, my first mulligan. What do you mean, fish? What is there to not understand? The way that some of these events work, you play until you have either 7 wins or your third loss. So I keep playing against people with this deck that I built. And then the more wins I get before I lose or before the event ends, the more prize payout I get. None of that is relevant. You don't need to do any of that to play this game. Right, so I'm mulliganing because I can't cast what I have in my hand. This isn't great because there's not a lot of lands. But I'm not going to 5 because I keep 6, and that means I get to return. I get to return something, basically. I will return. I will actually return the chorister, I think, because this is all very good. This will keep me alive. Although the chorister is the only thing that I can actually play. Actually, yeah. If I draw, I'll return the counterspell. Yeah, does that make sense when I explained it? Like, it's irrelevant to how to play Magic. And it doesn't always work like that. You don't have to do events. I just happen to be doing a sealed event where I built a deck from some boosters and then play some stuff to win. But you can just play without having to win stuff. Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, I guess I'm not doing the counterspell because I want to go 1 into 3 into Acolyte, and I'm not getting rid of a Capture Sphere because that's just a good removal spell. However, I need to draw land, basically. Good start, good start. Because land next turn or the turn after that, and I can go Vryn Wingmare into Acolyte. Then next turn Baron, get back my Acolyte, play it again. Well, guess I won't be attacking. Still. Unless he kills anything, which I doubt that he will. Why would you kill any of these two? They're not particularly great. I will probably be able to go... can I put some counters on it? No! Why would you do that, you monster? Yeah, well, I'm not blocking, obviously. So, here's the thing. Do I want to do Acolyte with less value? I guess I kind of don't. Stupid Wingmare. I guess I'm attacking to at least get the life. And then maybe play Baron, get my Chorister back, draw a card off Baron, and then next turn put some counters on shit. I think that's good. Maybe it's just better to bounce the battalion, but I can take 3 a turn for now. It's not that horrible, honestly. Yes, attack. Maybe I should just... I'd rather draw a card than bounce this thing, correct? Because I can immediately play this again. My wolf is going nuts, I don't know why. Stupid wolf. Okay, and I drew a card that doesn't kill this, but it does kill other stuff, so that's good. And then now he doesn't kill shit, hopefully. Oh, now I can kill it. Holy shit. What did any of that do? Gets +3. +1, has flying, and is a demon. You may cast Demonic Embrace from your graveyard by paying 3 life and discarding a card. Holy shit, that's good. I mean, I get to kill this immediately. Or do I want to Capture Sphere it? Because if I Capture Sphere it, he can't recast this. That's actually pretty good. Right? I think that is pretty good. Right, if I kill this, he can just put this on anything else. If I don't kill it, but make sure that it just can't do anything. The Embrace also stays there, so it's useless. Also, I like that it makes it into a demon, because Baneslayer Angel has protection from demons, which never comes up, but sometimes comes up. Alright, I get to play another land. Next turn I get to put counters on Baron and Chorister. What? Oh no, he also has a Baneslayer Angel. Luckily I can kill it, but still, that's pretty bad. I can actually not play my Baneslayer Angel because I don't have double white, because I only have 1 land that makes white mana. Please die. Jesus. Seal is insane, man. They have so much good cards. I mean, I have good cards too, but okay. We're winning again, I guess? He has 2 cards in hand. But he has enough. He has more mana than me. Does he have more mana than me? No, he has the same amount of mana than me. And my board is better, so I think we're doing alright. He needs to stop playing bomb rares. Damn it! What's that card? An additional cost, discard a card. Protection from planeswalkers, I don't care about that, I don't have any. Oh, he can make it indestructible. Yeah, it's a 3/4 that he can make indestructible because I don't have any planeswalkers. I don't actually think that that's amazing, because I have a bunch of flyers. I kind of just want to cast the flyer first. And then put the counters on the flyers. Is that what I want to do? Oh, actually, no, never mind. I can attack with... Yeah, I forgot that this actually has an ability. Boop. Like, I can attack with these. And then if he blocks, I pay 5 to make this into a 4/4. And I gain a bunch of life. If he doesn't block, I just play the Mistral Singer. And then next turn I play the Acolyte and put the Acolyte's counters on both the Singers. Oh, shit. Sorry. I thought he was looking at blockers, but I mean, I guess we're doing it. Like, he can kill it now in response. Oh, and he gets Death Touch? That sucks. Oh, he doesn't even have to have Death Touch. What did he pick? Did he pick Lifelink? I don't know what he picked. That's kind of annoying. He could pick Death Touch or Lifelink with this. He didn't need to pick Death Touch. So he probably picked Lifelink. I don't know how much life he was at. I'm fine though. I'll be fine. Ah, that is actually very good. Oh, I can't even play the Acolyte, right? Because I don't have double white. I need to draw planes. And I don't want to draw land because I have enough land. Fine, whatever. Oh, actually, yeah, attack with both. Don't know why he attacked with the Master Core. He's behind on life. Oh, Acolyte. Acolyte is good. Now I definitely need a planes. That's the worst land to draw. Damn it. I think I'm still attacking with everything, right? Because then I take him to 3. It's probably worth it. Like, I know he has a life linker, which is kind of annoying. But I'm in no rush to die anytime soon. Life, so I think I'll be fine. I just need a plains or another good card. I guess I'll play the island. I'm running like 8 plains in this deck. So we should have a good chance to draw one at some point. Damn it. Stop gaining life. Oh, and the flyer. Oh my god. This is bad. I'm starting to lose again. And the problem is that if I draw my Baneslayer Angel, I'm not even winning. Because I can't cast it. Sure, that makes sense. Why was I not blocking with... Oh, never mind. It gave him flying. Alright, that's a start. Correct? Correct. I will put it on... I'll actually put it on Baron? No, that can't be correct. I can double block his Acolyte if he wants to gain more life. Oh, whoops. Let's not attack with this card, that doesn't do anything. Now, of course, he blocks the Watcher with a Gale Swooper. Oh, he doesn't. Ooh, that's dumb. Why would you not block the Watcher? That's a better card. Oh, right, because of prowess? But then he shouldn't have. Oh, anyway, that was weird. He shouldn't have done that. I am definitely double blocking, friend. I don't even care. I want you to stop gaining life. So now he can only kill the Baron, unless he has something, right? But whatever. If he doesn't have anything, he can kill Baron. But I gain life as well. And his lifelinker is dead. Yay, more land that I now don't need. Next. Okay, so he has next turn to figure something out. Because otherwise, I kill the man. That doesn't help. I don't think he wins. That also doesn't help. He does not win. Good game. Good game. Yay, because next turn I just fly over him and kill him with stuff. That was a good one. He had some really good cards. Hey, and we won a game without Baneslayer Angel. That's pretty sweet. See you in a bit, fish. I'll be here for a while. Gotta refill my thing. Luckily, I can do that right here. Again, I assure you that I'm not peeing. I just have a little water tap here on my desk. Yay! And we got another reward. It's a minion's return. Sure. What does that do? So I can cast it anytime I can cast an instant, which is what flash means. It enchants a creature, and when it dies, return that card to the battlefield under your control. Interesting. I don't think that's very good. The fact that it has flash means that you can save it from like a kill spell or whatever, and it re-triggers. It re-triggers enter the battlefield effects, which is nice. but it's expensive, and also the enchantment still goes away, right? So yeah. Oh, never mind. Yes, you are correct. So whenever I kill something in combat or whatever. Never mind, that's quite good. For limited, I don't know what I would do with it in constructed. But whatever. Maybe some sort of blue-black take your stuff deck. Or like in Brawl, I think I could see that happening. Or like blue-black take your stuff, or black-red take your stuff and sacrifice it. Something like that. That's possible. But yes, definitely clunky. Also, hi Paul. I mean, it's yeah. I unlock a random uncommon out of nowhere. What did I expect? We are 5-1 with this Core Set 2021 sealed deck. Blue-white flyers with not enough flyers, but it has a Baneslayer Angel, so that's good enough. And we actually won one of the games where we didn't draw the Baneslayer Angel. Alright, I don't think there's a chance that I'm throwing this away because I can't cast these. And I will draw the lands for this. This is I shouldn't play this. This is too expensive, but it's fun. I will keep this. It's got perfectly good hand of lands and spells. Hello. Let's be nice. Hello. Look, I'm at 21. I'm winning. This set came out today on Arena Full, so I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm excited to find out. Hey, okay, I have enough lands to cast almost everything, but I will definitely be casting a Baneslayer Angel on turn 5. Let's start out with the Wingmare to make it difficult for our opponent to kill it. I haven't played anything but Commander. Oh, what? Damn it. That's annoying. But what can you do? Use your kill spell on not my angel, please. Yeah, they started again 2 years ago with Core Set 2019 in 2018, obviously, but they stopped in 2016. They basically reversed that decision after 2 years already. Probably sooner, knowing how Wizards makes their sets. That was a Core 19, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm glad. I like core sets. Prowess A. Well, in that case, I won't be blocking. Alright, this is a good thing. Let's see if this lives. If this lives, then I'll be fine. Right? If it doesn't live, then I won't be fine. Which means that if it doesn't live, I probably shouldn't attack. I won't attack, just in case it doesn't live and I need a blocker. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Please. Good. This works. Still don't kill it. All that drawing a card in red and black, I don't like it. So here's the thing. I guess I don't want to block. Correct? But I will take 8. I mean, I have... Do I not have to block? Make him have it? But he probably has that +3/+0 and first strike, which means that I don't even get any life. I will see what he does, honestly. Like, I don't need a Celestial Enforcer necessarily. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sure. I do take 9. He probably... Shouldn't he have sacked something else so that he would have killed my Celestial Enforcer? You do less damage, but still. Alright, this isn't great. Because I have to attack with the angel now to gain some life. I also want to keep it back because not... interesting. Do I even play the... another 2/3 is kind of nice. I have to gain the life, right? Because he could still have that +3/+0 and first strike nonsense. Or I play the whale. Oh, I can't play the whale. Never mind. Dumbass. In that case, I do attack for sure. There we go. Gave me some life. Go to 11. I could still be dead here, but who knows? I can't tap something, which is kind of fun. First damage. No, that's true. I thought I could play the whale and then I might want to take the angel back because then he has to attack with everything, whether it's a good idea or not. But yeah, life is probably better. There we go. 80 euros for Ring Fit Adventure is pretty good. Yeah, if you're sure that you can get it, right? And if it's second hand, then it's kind of shitty. But yeah, I've seen it going around for like 100 and up. I think new. I was looking at it new for 80. I'm looking for that game for a long time now because it's been sold out forever. And there was new stuff coming up. Right, so I can counter or I can tap. That's pretty good. Nope, don't do that. Do this. Ring Fit Adventure is a game for the Switch that includes like a peripheral that you can have on your, I think, arms or legs, and there's a ring involved, and it's sort of like a kind of a basic RPG that also makes you work out. It's great for... Am I done? I am done. It's great for during the quarantines. Oh, it does? Oh, can you buy 2? I'll pay you back. Plus shipping. I want one real bad, but I can't. I didn't find it. But 80 is a good price. Maybe they made more of them recently. I know they couldn't make a bunch because a factory in China. What is this? Fiery Emancipation. If source you control would deal damage to permanent player, it deals triple that damage. Ooh, I am dead. Am I not just dead? Oh, fuck! Okay, good. I forgot that I had a counterspell. Wow, I'm an idiot. Yes, resolve this, and then counter this. I thought I resolved the Fiery Emancipation. Whew. Yeah, that is good. I almost let that resolve. Jesus, I don't play counterspells often. That does mean that I cannot tap anything, but that is okay. I don't want to take 4. I'm just going to block with this. I don't know why he did that. That was weird. Okay. So, I think now I play Whale because he doesn't have that many creatures. Also, he's tapped out, so I can just play Whale before combat. If they have 2 fish, yeah, I want one. And I would pay you back, obviously. Like, immediately. So, yeah, it's just a question of, do you trust me? And or do I trust you? And I think we're fine, right? So, yeah, that'd be awesome. Because I haven't been able to find it in a while. And there's no Media Markt anywhere near me. Hello? Yeah, I know, I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm allowed to think. Also, I'm streaming, so that takes more time. I have a... Okay, so I have a whale. I gave this to him, so he has to attack with everything. And then I attack him, so I go to 16. Good. Okay, we're good. I need to pay attention, because I could still lose this. Awesome fish, thank you. If they don't, no worries. But if they do, let me know. right? Well, I'm not blocking that anyway, right? Because I want him to keep attacking because I have an 8/8. If he has that many, that's not ideal. Still, this is a horrible enchantment. It's not a good card. He should not play it. No, I know, right? Lightning is the worst. I think we're getting one, actually. Soon-ish. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, well, I am blocking. Specifically this guy. Do I take 5? I guess I just block it, right? It's nice that I can pick off all this shit. But I think I should just block it. Yeah, but then he gets a draw card. No. I don't want him to block it. It won't be a 5-1 forever. Like, this is not going very well for him. Let me tell you. I could even potentially just attack with the whale, right? Because then he would have to block with the Mastercore. He doesn't have cards in hand. Oh, and he can't make the Mastercore indestructible, which is nice. Oh, wait, I live. I just live because I can tap this. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Streaming and playing Magic is difficult. Let's just keep it at that. I think I'm doing an alright job, but who knows. Yeah, just kill him. Sorry. He could have conceded, but whatever. Yay! 6 and 1, 6 and 1, only one more left. So we either win this one, or we have to lose 2 more to finish this. It's not bad. Hey, a draft event entry. That's awesome. And a booster pack that we can for sure open up. I don't remember if there's one in The Hague. I usually go if I go to a media market, I go to Rotterdam, I guess. But the thing is, who goes to shops anymore? I get that they're not built, that they don't have one in Leiden, because the Leiden city center is pretty empty. Even before the pandemic, to be honest. Like, big shops don't survive anymore, right? Because we do it through, we do it online. Oh, okay. I might actually drive there then. Can I drive there tomorrow? I'll let you know. I'll let you know on Discord if I want it. If I want you to buy a second one. You don't have to. Like, if I can just get one, because 80 is pretty good. Oh, they did? Oh, I didn't even know. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't even know because I just ordered something from Cool Blue. I guess that's easy to have it delivered. Something good? Something good, maybe? Boo. I mean, this is a fun card, but that's not amazing. I don't want to buy anything in the store. Why is that lighting up? Cool Blue. I like Cool Blue more than MediaMarkt, though. Maybe not for games, but definitely for like electronics and shit. They recently had a microphone that I want in stock, and then it was sold out again. Yeah, just go away with this nonsense. I don't care about store stuff. You don't have to buy nonsense. You just gotta download this for free and play a bunch of Magic. It's fun. Oh, I got a draft token because I won enough. Next time I get another pack. Ooh, and we almost get Fiery Dog. Cool. Yeah, Cool Blue has stores now. If they have it in Leiden, that's actually a great way to have stuff delivered if you're not home. Luckily, I'm always home because we're living in a nightmare. However, we're not thinking about that. We're finishing this stream with 7 and 1, or 7 and 2, or 6 and 3. But that's, regardless of what, the fact that that's my first time playing Core 21 is pretty good. And I know it's basically thanks to Baneslayer Angel, so it's not really up to me. It's just because that card is insane. But we also won one where we didn't draw it. Why do you hate them? They're just a shop, right? Is it bad? I guess they close down smaller shops because they're cheap and big. But, I mean, in that sense you... That makes you hate basically every big shop. Or does MediaMarkt do something horrible that I don't know about? Alright, I need an extra blue. But this card is fun. I mean, it's just a mana war, right? But still, it's fun. I have another card that maybe triggers off of it as well. Again, it's got 3 lands and spells, so I'm not gonna be upset with that. Oh, that's true, Paul. I actually had something delivered earlier this week by bike, and I thought it was funny. That's kind of cool. Huh. I know nothing about that business as a business, so I'm not sure what... Wait a second. This guy has a World Championship trophy as his thingy. I don't think he is a World Champion, though. Because I know who the World Championship is, and it's not whatever this guy's name is. I guess we're still not doing anything. Oh, he did. He does? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I like Cool Blue as a shop for convenience, right? It's not. I'm not saying it's great. Like what big stores like that do to the world, but yeah. What can you do? Capitalism and all that. What do I want to play? I don't want to play Baron because Baron literally does nothing. I just want to play creatures so I can cast my Basri's Acolyte for maximum value. So I will be casting Celestial Enforcer. Also, I just need to draw a Baneslayer Angel and then we win again. It's honestly my go-to shop for anything like electronics. I bought my new dishwasher and fridge there when we moved, and I buy all my streaming supplies in there. Hey Lily, thanks for the raid, friend. Alright, do I need to do anything pre-combat? I certainly don't. Well, he probably has something flashy, but who cares? Hey Lily, welcome Lily, friends. How was your stream? Did you finish what you wanted to finish? You were at the Jurassic Park level for Tomb Raider, right? For the custom level? Hey, I don't need a 5-drop. Whoa, that's a 5/7. I guess I gotta kill that, eh? Ooh, Jesus, this card is good. This card is insane! Yeah, you finally finished. Oh, you did it yesterday. I'm sorry. I guess I read that on Discord. Welcome everybody from Lily's stream. I usually stream Tomb Raider games in the weekend, but today and starting on Tuesday I will be streaming Magic the Gathering because it is an awesome game. Alright, I gotta make a decision. I can't target this or I make him draw 2 cards. That sucks, but I do kind of have to kill it, right? Because otherwise what am I doing? So we're definitely playing this, and then I'm not bouncing it because that makes him draw 2 cards again. I guess I'm just killing it. It's maybe a little too aggressive, but it's a 5/7 Vigilance. I'm never going to get past that. I don't have enough flyers to just rely on my flyers. Let's hope he only has 1 of them. Just drawing 2 cards is insane though. Yeah, I need to catch up on Discord, Lily. I've been busy. Alright. Ooh, double Acolyte is nice. So double Acolyte into Baron, bouncing Acolyte for more Acolyte and card draw. Discord streams are more fun. I guess that's true because if you have enough people, it's more. What am I trying to say? It's more like a close-knit group. So I get that. But I think if I would stream on Discord... Oh, man. Wait, that one? Alright. I don't care. I can... Ooh, that gives me a reason to bounce this thing. Twitch works better because you can use like Streamlabs and shit, and also, I don't know, it's a way to get more viewers, right? Like, I don't think I would have 7 viewers right now if that's what I have, because Streamlabs always lies to me. Do I just want the whale? I could just want the whale, but I don't need the whale. You know what I mean? So I will just, I think I will just cast Acolyte. See if they counter this. They do counter that. And give me a riddle form. That's right. I still have room to cast Baron, but I don't want to bounce this riddle form. That just sounds stupid. So I will only attack with the 4/4. He's at 5, I'm at 21. I think I'll be fine, especially with this whale that I can cast next turn. I will get back the Enforcer so that I draw a card. Ah, what? Double cancel, eh? Alright, well then at least he might not have... I don't know if I would play 2 cancels in a sealed deck, but I guess now it was fun for them. Still. Is he not dead? Are they not dead? I think they're just dead. Alright. See, this is why you don't play all those cancels, because they're not great. And you're not doing anything because you're only reacting to me. I want to do another movie night on Discord though. That's that was a lot of fun, and I still haven't seen the latest Tomb Raider movie. I definitely need to watch it before we get into the Survivor games. For those who don't know, I'm streaming blind playthroughs on the weekends of the entire Tomb Raider series. I'm only at Tomb Raider 5. I think I'll be finishing that this weekend. So that'll be fun for sure. So then it's on to 6, and then it's on to the Anniversary Legends Underworld. Somewhere in between there, I want to play the Game Boy games, and then not for a long while at some point, but I will be playing the Survivor series as well. But so before that, I want to watch the movie, and I want to stream it. I get an alert heat bonder. Sure. Very vigilancy. Maybe fun in a life game deck. Alright. And I have 7 wins and 1 loss. This went pretty well. So I'm gonna claim my prize. Where's my prize? Oh, right. Sure. Let's open up some packs. Volcanic Salvo is weird. Give me some Planeswalkers, please. Ooh, Mythic Wildcards, also good. That means I can finish some of my decks. Rare Wildcards, also good. I have a bunch of them now, that's nice. Oh, never mind. Sorry about that. Alright, so we won a bunch of gems, and we did pretty well. Only 1 loss. Now what? I don't think I'm done streaming. I'm having too much fun. It's midnight here, but eh. Finished all my daily quests though. I have 4 draft tokens, so we could do a draft. Let's see how a draft goes. Drafts are fun. I like drafts more than sealed. I'm not necessarily better at them. Do I want a premier draft or a traditional draft? Yeah, thanks, fish. What's the difference? I honestly don't know. So, okay. So you play until you... Oh, I get it. So this is another one of those 7 wins, and you play until you have 3 match losses. And the payout's pretty good. Right? Because if you have 4 or more losses, you actually... You get what you put into it back. So that's pretty good. You just need 4. So presumably this is what the competitive players play. And then there's the other option. Which is just, you just play 3 matches regardless of record, and then depending on your wins. And it's as expensive, but you don't get as much. Actually, no, that's not true. You just need 3 wins. Huh, maybe this one's... I kind of want to do the one that's best for best of 3 game matches. Ah, okay. I want to do the one that's quicker and the one that's, you know, not as competitive, because I don't know, I'm not that good. This is more magic. More magic is more better, right? I think this is also best of 1, which is fine. I'm not a huge fan of sideboarding anyway. We could do a traditional one at some point, but let's do a draft. So drafting works way differently, because you're in a pod of 7 other people. Well, that went quickly. That's nice. And you each have 3 boosters, and you open a booster. You pick one card, the one that you want. That goes into your pool, and then you pass it along. So, alright, so what do we want? What I'm looking at straight away is, I guess, Kervek, Face Feathers, and Shock. Right? The rest is all fine. Like, Mistral Singer is fine, but it's not better than any of that. I think Mistral Singer would be the next one, or maybe Swift Response. So, it's honestly between these two. Face Feathers is an amazing removal spell. Kervek is interesting. I guess I don't want a lot of 1/1s then. Is that good enough? Isn't Faith Feathers just better? What do you think? Do I have a counter somewhere? Oh, I have 11 seconds. So let me know what you think. I have 7 seconds. I'm just gonna auto-select. No, thank you. I think I'm gonna pick Faith Feathers, because it's just a very good removal spell. And Kervek, I don't know, it depends on the kind of deck you have. And now I can just follow it up with another Faith Feathers, because I'll take plenty of these. That does mean that we're super in white. Garrick's Uprising is good, but only if you know that you're in a big creature deck. This isn't great. This isn't great. This is fine, but not better than any of this. And we're staying in white with this, so that's good. Like, don't get married to your first pick, right? I might not be in white still. This is the best common in this set, and it's white. So I think we're going white. I hope that doesn't dry up then, because this is all fine. Finishing Blow is fine, but it's not as good as this. Ah, right. Okay, so the white dried up. That's fine. This is lifelink. This gains me life. This is lifelink. Black-white lifelink is a thing. I can just pick a Blood Glutton. I don't like Sanctum of Tranquil Light though. Let me know if I need to hover over a card if you want to know what it does. But drafting sort of implies that you know what some of these cards do. You don't have a lot of time. You have plenty of time, right? I have like another 30 seconds, so you can definitely tell me what you think I should pick. These white cards aren't good enough. I would actually play this in the life gain deck. Thallid is pretty good. I think Thallid is better than Blood Glutton, but the fact that this has lifelink and I'm gaining a bunch of life is pretty good. Pitchburn Devils is actually probably the best card here. Yeah, I should probably just pick that. I might not be white-red. I would like to not be white-red because I don't like that very much as a color combination. Anyway, this gains life, so it's probably good. I might regret Pitchburn Devils over the lifelinker, but it's not that much of a problem. Also, I can pick a temple and be able to, you know, splash it if I need to. Or do I want a mutt? I guess I want a mutt. What's the correct pick here? None of this is good enough to pick it over either a fairly decent creature or some fixing. I know this is a rare, but I shouldn't care about that. The fixing is nice, but I don't know if I want to be red. Yeah, the mutt's not that good. Maybe I should have picked the white card to, you know, dry up the white for other people. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh. Now I can just pick another Pitchburn Devil though. Right? That card is very good. Sanguine Indulgence is fine. This is not amazing. None of this is good enough to switch colors. So I guess I'll be white-red? I don't really know what white-red wants to do. I think it's just tiny creatures and attacking a bunch, which, fine. The Acolyte works with that. And if I'm not in red, then fine, whatever. See, because this sucks. I'm not casting an Onaki Ogre without a good reason. What does this do? Whenever a sorcerer control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, he gets +0/+0 and gains double strike. It's fun with the Pitchburn Devils, I guess, but I don't know how good that is. I think this is a cool combat trick. So I will, in fact, play it. I might still switch to black. This is, I think, the first pack we opened. This is pretty good. 2/2 with prowess and an ability. It's better than Dub, for sure. Or Shield Mate. Yeah, pick this. No, I get that fish. Watching a draft, it makes more sense if you know what all the cards do, because I can't really go over all of them. I don't have time for that. But the idea is we pass along packs and pick the cards that we want from them, so I'm building my pool, and then so I'm making decisions on what I want to do. None of this is great, though. So I guess I'll just pick this. I don't care about... I guess I'll pick a Prismite in case I desperately need a 2/1 for 2 in my deck. Like, after the draft, you build your deck from the cards that you've drafted. So I'm already thinking about what do I want to do. So far, I think I'm white-red. This is a pretty good card. This is also a pretty good card. But I think in terms of just what I'm trying to do, I think it's best to stay on track. My curve is not great. But we're not done yet, right? Can I leave? Thank you. Jesus. This is a horrible card. I don't want to play this. I guess Truffle Snout is pretty good. So in case I want to splash green, I will splash the Truffle Snout. Yeah, you know, who knows? I hope I get some white back. This is also a horrible card, so I think I'll be getting a Rugged Highlands in case I want to splash green. Alright, new one. Seeing as I could switch to black for the life gain, this is fun, but it's not. This is a great card. 6/6 trample for 6, yes please. And then also there's a bunch of other stuff that can happen. Like I can cast it for 3 if Pitchburn Devils dies. So I think I'm just red white. I do need more good white cards though, but these aren't good enough to switch. None of this is good enough to switch, so I will get this buddy. Opening a rare in a color that you're probably already playing is not bad. Let's put this in the sideboard for now. Let's put this in the sideboard too, because I don't feel like playing a Prismite, because it's not good. I will be able to pretty decently splash something green though, so that's good. Grim Tutor is a very good card, but I don't know if it's good enough in limited. I don't think so. I think it's expensive for the effect. Duress also not good in limited. Magmut's pretty good. That helps with this thing and other red cards. So I probably want a Magmut or a Turret Ogre. I'm not splashing this, I don't think. Invigorating Surge. Better in a deck where you actually have a lot of counters, and I only have Basri's Acolyte to make counters, so that's not great. What did I pick? Shit. Damn it. Oh, I did pick the Magmut. Yes, good. Good, good, good. I think I'll get the Pegasus. It's not great, but it's a good white card. I don't like the Turret Ogre all that much. Actually, no, that's not true. The Turret Ogre is better. But I have a lot. I have too many 4-drops anyway. Can you? Yes, thank you. This is all shit. This is all not good. This is all worthless. So I kind of want this cheap creature, but I also kind of want this Turret Ogre. Yeah, maybe the cheap creature actually wheels. Wheeling means that it comes back around to me, right? Because there's only 8 players and there's way more cards in the pack. Thrill of Possibilities, not bad. I like that. I don't need a second Turret Ogre. I would like a Hellkite Punisher though. 6/6 flyer for 6 with fire breathing is good enough. It's expensive, but it's, you know, if that's your top end. I do have 2 6-drops already, which kind of sucks. That is very expensive. Alright. This is not bad. It's very aggressive. I need more removal. I have Face Fetters, but I need some red burn spells. So it kind of sucks that I'm not getting them. This is a burn spell technically, and it's a ramp for all those 6-drop creatures, but I think this is just cheap and effective, hard to kill. It's pretty good. Ah, that's what I need. Scorching Dragonfire. How is that still in the pack too? This is such a good card. Hey, I did see some of these things going around. So this is just a 2/2 for 2 in my color, so I'm probably just taking it. But when it enters the battlefield, I get to search for 2 other cards if I have them in my deck. And the rest is not great. I'm not playing any sideboarded games, so Destructive Tampering is just not amazing. And Trader's Greed also not great. Return to draft, please. I did take the right one, right? Yeah, okay. Ah, so now I can pick up an Igneous Cur, because I can... Igneous Cur isn't great, but I can search it up with Alpine Houndmaster, so that's pretty good. Battlements I don't think is very good. Goblin Arsonist I would take, but I think just in terms of Houndmaster fun, I would take this. I will take another Magmut. I'm less white than I would like to be, but I don't hate this. And I could still splash some interesting green thing if I needed to. 2/2 Death Touch for 4 is not amazing, but maybe I can splash that. Hey, there's an Alpine Watchdog. Sure, that makes my Houndmaster much better. Because now when I play this, I actually get to look up 2 cards. They're not great cards, but still. 2/2 for 2 that draws you 2 cards is pretty relevant. No. Pick the Titanic Growth, but I'm not playing it. Yeah, so many doggos. Yeah, this set really has a dog and cat theme. Less so cats, I feel. Ugh. None of this is good because I'm not being. I won't be able to play it. That's okay. This is sort of the end of the pack. We have one more pack after this. So looking to pick up some good removal, some 3-drops, honestly, because I have 0 3-drops. That kind of sucks. Good removal, better creatures, which means that I will pick up a Swift Response. I think Swift Response is better than Shock and better than Legion's Judgment, because it's an instant. I won't be attacking all that much, or I won't be attacked all that much, so maybe it's not great, because I'm supposed to be more aggressive, but I think it's better than Sure Strike too. I would love to play this, but I cannot, because it is way too green. I'll get the Swift Response. Containment Priest is not good in limited, so I'm not picking that. How many non-creature spells do I have? 2? 4. Is that good enough for Spellgorger Weird? Do I want a 3rd Pitchburn Devils? Or do I want a Makeshift Battalion? I actually think I don't want a 3rd... Well, I only have 2 5-drops. Pitchburn Devils is very good. Yeah, I'll take a 3rd one. Griffin Airy. Ooh, I do have a bunch of life gain. But it does nothing? Beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, create a 2/2 white Griffin creature token with flying. I don't think... If we were white-black, I would probably pick this. Ugh, I love this card, by the way. So good. But Valorous Steed is actually pretty good. It's, you get a 3/3 and a 2/2, both with Vigilance for 5 mana. I like that. It's better with something like Basri's Acolyte too. Speaking of which, I'll take a second one. None of this is better than that. This is a cool rare that I cannot play because we are definitely white-green. Oh, sorry, white-red. Whoa, and a 3rd one? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to make some cuts, but I'm getting some good cards. I think white and red were fairly open. I would pick a Thrill of Possibility, but I will take all the Basri's Acolytes that I can get. I have enough 4-drops. I don't like any of these cards, so I will pick an Angelic Ascension. This is a weird card because it exiles a creature or planeswalker, and then the controller of that creature or planeswalker gets a 4/4 flyer. But it's meant to kill. It's meant to kill like this, right? It's meant to kill your own creature so you can upgrade to a flyer. And then if you have to kill something that otherwise kills you, then that's also fine. Okay, I don't think I should pick a 2nd Pitchburn Devils. So the question is, do I pick a Scoured Baron so that I can splash for Alchemist's Gift? I don't think so. Or just a 2nd Igneous Cur. Igneous Cur is not a good card though. But I don't want a 4th Pitchburn Devils, that's kind of insane. So I will pick up this buddy. Alright, I think we have our deck, and the rest is just not a thing. I guess I'll pick Dub in case I feel like playing it, but I can't imagine that I do. I might run Sure Strike, who knows? I might run a Makeshift Battalion. That's actually my first 3-drop. So I might actually have to do that. Now I can definitely splash something green if I want to. I'm not playing that. We're at the end of the draft now. We basically have our deck together. And all these cards just need to be picked at some point. They might be relevant for sideboards, but again, we're not sideboarding in this draft, so. So yeah, that's how a draft goes. I like it because it makes you, sure, whatever, pick another one. Why is that so difficult? And pick a shield mate, even though I'm definitely not running that. Go away. Alright, so now that we've built our deck, now that we've drafted our pool, we will go and build our deck. There we go. Okay. By default, I'm not running any of these. That's good. I want 17 lands. That's also good. So I need to make 6 cuts. Correct? I will play both of the 6 drops just because they're so good, and I don't know. It's not very aggressive, but I just want to do it, I guess. I'll play both of these. Also, I will play all of these. Maybe not the third ogre, because I don't have a lot of creatures with power 4 or greater. Is that what that does? Yeah, power 4 or greater. So, apologies. I don't think that's very good. I won't play the Divine Strikes because I also don't think they're very good. I think this is all fine. I will play this. This Swift Response is pretty good. I don't think I'll play 2 Igneous Curs, even though I have a Houndmaster. I'm not a huge fan of Sure Strike either. I do have a lot of creatures though. I also don't like Makeshift Battalion, but it's our only 3-drop and I need something a little more impressive. Alright, let's have a look at this guy. I would have splashed this in like a life gain or counters deck, but we're neither. This one won't be very good. I guess I just... What would you cut? Just top of your head? What would you think I should cut? I mean, I have to make 2 cuts, and I don't think I'm playing any of these, so it really is just taking 2, and then our deck is done. I don't know if Paul's still in the chat, because he actually has played Magic, or anyone else who's played Magic. Let me know. I'm leaning towards like top of my head, Sure Strike, and maybe the Punisher because it's way too expensive, or one of the Devils. Wait, this is 7 mana? Ooh, Jesus, actually no. Let's try not to try to cast a 7 mana. So I thought it was 6 for a 6/6 flyer. Like, this is a very good card, but not in a deck that is as aggressive and low to the ground as I am. Luckily, I can back that up with some removal, but we're gonna have a difficult time, I think. Like, I have a bunch of good cards, but it's trying to do 2 different things. It's like trying to stay alive and building up, and it's trying to be like aggressive. And I'm very bad at playing aggressive decks as well in Limited, so we shall see. Now the cut is, I guess, Sure Strike or Makeshift Battalion. Doesn't make sense to cut a creature. 18 creatures though. Jeez. Do I want a Sure Strike? Actually, let's cut Goblin Arsonist. It's not a bad card, but I'm not like sacrificing anything necessarily, so sure, this works. I think this is the deck. And if you don't agree, you should have said something. We will put the incinerator art up front, and we will pick this thing as our deck sleeves. And then we will play, probably we'll play one game, maybe two, and call it a night, and then continue playing that game, playing this deck next week on Tuesday. Because I've been live for about 4.5 hours. It's midnight here, so I should at some point. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can actually get this to work. I don't think it's horrible, but I also don't think it's great. Ooh, Ugin versus Nickel Bogle, classic matchup. Ignore me brushing my beard. Good enough. The 2 5-drops aren't great, but I have a 2-drop with some reach because it can just ping and I can turn it into an angel whenever I want. So an angel on turn 3 is not bad, right? So I guess I'll just keep it. Ah, well, that's even better. 1-2, and then I can turn the Anointed Forester into an angel. Maybe even straight away. Should I do that? Should I just have a turn 3 angel that can attack straight away? That's very aggressive. Ah, damn it! That's actually not great for my angel plan because he can give it Death Touch and just kill the angel. Death Touch means it only needs to deal 1 damage to kill it. So the question is, although I can Scorching Dragonfire the Fetidimp, right? I think it's pretty aggressive, but I want to try if it works. I just want to see if it works out. Because what I do is, I don't do anything now. End of their turn, I exile the Chorister, and then it took me 2 cards and 3 mana, but I have a 4/4 Angel that I can then Scorching Dragonfire the Fetidimp and... Alright, I think that's the plan. The other plan would be to just cast the Magma and start pinging him. Damn it. Sorry about that. Pass 2 attackers. Pass 2 blockers. The other thing is, what if they don't cast anything? Do I then risk it? I guess I don't lose out on any of that if I do risk it. Please cast something. Yes. Ooh, that's annoying, but yeah, that is annoying. This guy has a good. This person has a good deck. I'm upset about that. Slightly. Cast the Magma, probably because I don't need to Scorch anything yet. I don't need the Sure Strike. I would probably Scorch the Enforcer if anything, but I don't need to do that. So I'm just gonna attack for 4 because they can't block with the Death Toucher anyway. Damage. And they might still kill the angel, right? And that's not great. But still, that's why I put that card in my deck, right? Yeah, I comb my beard a lot. It's getting longer too, so it gets kind of like annoying. I shan't be blocking. No, I shan't. I shan't do it. Also, I would have tapped the Enforcer. Or kept up the Enforcer for that, but whatever. You do you. Do I just want to Sure Strike? Or do I just want to Dragon Fire this thing? This will be a good card too. I'm excited to play that. I think I just attack, right? instead of keeping it up, because it's not blocking and 1 damage is less than 2. So yeah. Yeah, I'm going to combat, jeez. Chill. Alright, take 6. I guess I could have Scorched it and actually make him take 6, but I think Scorching Dragonfire is better, and I want them to put mana into the Fetid Imp before I use Sure Strike to just kill it. The effect is the same, except that they don't take 4 damage. Oh, wait, actually, he should have put it into it after blocking. Right? Because it's not blocked yet. In that case, I think this is better. That's fine. Yeah, fine. That's annoying, but at least, yeah, I don't mind that so much. My wolf didn't like it, that's for sure. Awooga. Ooh, this is a good card. This is a very good card. Ugh. I need some lands. Thank you. Now I can at least do all of the things that I want to do. I should have picked up a rambunctious mutt so that I could kill this equipment. This is pretty good equipment. It enters the battlefield with 1 soul counter. It gets +1/+1 for each soul counter, but then whenever the equipped creature dies, it gets another soul counter. And the equipment cost is super cheap. So you can just move it to a bunch of creatures while the scythe grows and makes each subsequent creature much bigger. So that's pretty sweet. Next to damage, yeah. I mean, I have them on a 2-turn clock, right? So because next turn it's 4, and then the turn it's 0. So ideally, if they have nothing to deal with this angel, then we win. And if I draw lands, I also get Pitchburn Devils and Valorous Steed, and I don't know what. I'd rather not discard anything because all these cards are pretty good, but yeah, if I have to discard anything, it would probably be Sure Strike. That's fine. I guess the 2-turn clock is gone. This is not a bad card. Like, don't play cards that only gain you life. The fact that it replaces itself by drawing a card is good. So it's not a horrible card, but I would only play it in like decks that actually really make use of the life gain, and I haven't seen much out of this opponent. Although they're playing white-black, so that means that they're probably some sort of life gain theme. The difference between... I'll bring this up a lot, I think. But the difference between draft and sealed is that in sealed you can't actually... Ah, what? Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to discard Sure Strike, I guess. Or one of these? Maybe one of these, because I don't have an extra land, and I could actually use this Sure Strike to kill the Enforcer. Resolve. No, but I don't need to kill the Enforcer. Alright. It's not ideal, but I am discarding a card so that this thing doesn't die. Yeah, fine. I don't care. Because it's indestructible for the rest of the turn, so the damage doesn't kill it. Oh, it does tap it, doesn't it? Oh, maybe I should have. Well, I forgot that it taps it. Well, I can take 3. This is okay. So I will be attacking for additional damages. White. That's a land. That land means that I'm not attacking with the Hallow Blade. against the devils. So if he attacks, sorry, if they attack and they have nothing that can deal with the angel, then I just throw the Pitchburn Devils in front of everything and you know, win. So let's hope that's a thing. Or if they kill everything, I still have Sure Strike on the angel to attack for 7. That won't do it. 'Cause I'll just block, right? That needs to be a kill spell for the angel, or they're dead. Who knew? 4/4 flyers are pretty good. Even if you have to kill one of your own creatures with them, for them. Alright. It's not a horrible deck. I'm glad we took out the 7-drop though. I never really looked at the how many lands I needed to play. It just auto-filled that in. Yay! We have 1 win. Can I change stuff in between? Yes, I can. Alright. 8, 8, and 1. 13 and 11. I should actually probably run an extra... I should run an extra planes. So that it's 10, 8. Because I have a bunch of creatures with 2 white mana symbols in their casting cost. We'll do 1 more, and then I'm gonna call it a night. But this was fun. I think this was successful. I like streaming this game. I like playing this game, but I knew that already. Again, it's like 3 and some stuff I can do. So I hate to mulligan. So I think this is fine. I only need to draw 2 more lands at some point. Ah, that's also good. I need specifically a planes for that. I think we'll be fine. I actually put in an extra planes. What does this do again? It's a 1/2 with reach. And it deals 1 damage to target creature with flying. I think that's not an issue. I could kill it, but I'm not going to. Fish, what I said at the beginning of the stream, like, if you're interested, like, if you're not interested, then fine. Then this is just not the game for you, right? But if you're even remotely interested, Arena is free. It's got a pretty good tutorial and ways to just, you get some decks to try out and learn the game. We can be friends and play together, and I can teach you. That's also fun. Friends on Arena. We're friends already, because you're a fish hand. But you know what I mean. So yeah, there's a bunch of options that we have, right? Did I draw this? Yes, I did. Alright, 2/2, throws. So it's free. You get cards so you can already start playing, and it's doing a pretty... Like, the best way to learn is to just play. It really is. So you could start doing that whenever you want. But I'm not going to make you. I think it's the best game ever made. But... And there's a reason it's been around for 25 years, right? Ah, double white is very good. This is kind of annoying though. I guess I could bluff. Like, I could do this, attack, and then bluff that I have something. But I don't think that's great. So I will just cast the Makeshift Attack. Because then at least I have 2 creatures for the Acolyte to put counters on. That's much better. No, it really is though. Like, I think now is probably the best time it's been in years to learn Magic. Because Arena's pretty good, because it's out of beta since last year. A new core set has come out, and core sets are the best way to learn, because they're less complicated and different than other sets. And, I don't know, I stream it. I think that's a good reason to learn how to play it, because we can play on stream, or off. Right, so I want to play this so I can play Pitchburn Devils next time, but I actually think it's more useful to play the Acolyte. Please don't kill anything. Thank you. And boop. Look, I'm still not attacking, because I want to attack with all of these so that this gets another counter. And the 3/3 is kind of annoying. Swift response doesn't really do anything unless they tap their creatures, right? Or should I just attack? I probably should just attack, right? Kill the truffle snout. Get in for 3. I don't know. Yeah, I probably should just attack. Like, they'll block the truffle snout, I'm pretty sure. Maybe they have like a buff spell. Yeah, that's alright. It's not the end of the world. Angara the Diplomat. A. 2/4 with lifelink. Whenever an opponent attacks with creatures... I don't know how to attack without creatures. If 2 or more of those creatures are attacking you and or a planeswalker you control, draw a card. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, draw a card. Also, whatevs. Yeah, I guess we're not attacking. I guess we're just gonna go Pitchburn Devils, Pitchburn Devils. Yeah, we did make some bacon. This is kind of annoying. This is a good card. I don't think Faith's Fetters would work on this, so I need another way to kill it. It's probably never attacking, though. Alright. That's pretty good. Because of the exile, it doesn't actually die, it gets exiled, so this doesn't trigger. Oh, thanks for the thing. I do not need another land. Yeah, this is great. Because now I can make an angel. I'll play the devils first, though. I could technically also kill Mangara with this, but that just doesn't seem smart. Next turn I'll probably attack. Well, that makes it a little harder, I suppose. Ah, this actually really helps. I think I'm just gonna go all out, because I have open mana, I can always just sack this. I can actually turn this into a 5/5 due to prowess with these spells. They're both instants, right? Yes, everything is an instant. Good. I'm probably sacking this to create an angel. And then Scorching, Dragonfire, whatever this blocks. Yeah, they do get to draw a card, which sucks. Ideally only once. But there you go. Maybe they're not blocking. That would also be good. I don't think they can take 9 now. Alright, we'll turn that into an angel. That's fine. What else? Okay, well that's fine. Then I don't even have to use my Scorching Dragonfire. Exile that to get an angel, because it was going to die anyway. And then because I cast a non-creature spell, this turns into a 4/4, killing the mutt and living. And gain 2 and deal 5. So I'm quite happy with that. And then on the Crackback I have Dragonfire and Swift Response, so if they attack with Mangara, that's a huge mistake. Oh, they can't attack with Mangara because I have an angel, so they're not doing that anyway. And then I can keep everything back and just keep attacking with the angel, right? So that they don't draw a card. Or I just attack with everything again and kill them. Oh man. Well, that's fine. They're not doing anything else, so I don't hate that. And now they might attack with Mangara, which is pretty good. Ah, I guess they won't. In that case, do I maybe Scorch the Sniper? This gets to be a 4/4. And then sacrifice the 4/4 to deal 4 to Mangara? Is that a thing? Or is that too cute? I could probably attack first and do it then. Yeah, my turn. I mean, just attack with everything again, right? Like, I gotta keep the pressure on. I know they get to draw a card, which sucks. But they're not doing anything with the cards that they're drawing, so... Alright. Block me, I dare you. Sure, I scorch that. And then I get to... Or I let this die, scorch that and let this live. That's probably better. Yeah, sure. You can kill that soldier. Scorch Mangara. Oh, I should have scorched Mangara during combat. They would be at 7. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe they have something. Ooh, that's rough. Well, I kind of want to do it then. I'll just sacrifice this to kill it. It's still a 1-for-1 like that. It's not amazing, but eh. Results. There we go. Alright. That wasn't the worst. They have 3 cards now, which kind of sucks, but I gained a bunch of life. What does that do? Ooh, that's good. That's very good. Hopefully I get to block it. Or it has to block me, I guess. Alright. My turn. Something good. That's not great. Let's be honest. Do I want to trade in this for that? I guess I do. Yeah, just gotta keep the pressure on. Like they can double block this or this. I get to kill the Conclave Mentor and either burn them for 3 or not. Ooh, or I do that. That's even better. Now I just get to kill 2 of their creatures. Yeah, alright. Ooh, that's a lot. Ooh, that's bad. I guess my Acolyte is gonna die. This is fine. Because now this is a 7. Because the thing is, so it was 2/2, it put a counter on, which means it put 2 counters on, and then it doubled the counters, which made it into 4 counters, but an extra one, so 5 counters in total. So from a 2/2 to a 7/7, eh? Oh shit, I should keep that for discarding cards. That was dumb. I have a card that needs me to discard cards. I don't need that land at all. Yeah. Luckily, it's gonna attack me now. Presumably. And I can swift response it. Ideally. If it's not attacking me, I would be pretty upset. Let's hope it doesn't have the ability to give a hexproof again. Yay! I know it gains 7 life, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Guess this is attacking again. I gave it more so that it could kill the Brontodon and also first strike so it doesn't get killed by the Brontodon. I don't know if that's good, but Sure Strike isn't great, so it's fine, I think, to use it like that. And now my devils live and they have less creatures. I think overall that's not bad. I need more cards though. Sure, that's kind of annoying. I don't have a lot of 5s. In fact, I might have 0. Ooh, drawing all that land is also not great. I'm gonna lose to this Falconer if I keep attacking, though. I'm just not gonna attack. I know I should press the advantage I have, but if they keep attacking with the Falconer, they're just gonna make more tokens. And I won't be able to deal with that. I need to draw my 6-drop. That would be amazing. Or another Acolyte. Interesting. Well, I'm glad I kept it back then. I didn't know they were going to attack. Another surge. That doesn't do anything though. Because I get to burn it for 3. So you wasted a card. This is a problem. This is a very big problem. Yeah, I guess I got nothing. Flooding out a little bit. I drew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of my lands. So I only have 7 more lands in 21 cards. So I should not draw so many lands anymore. Ugh, the worst. I'm playing it because I gotta do some shit, but there's no value in it, and I don't like that. It's a 2/3 lifelink. It's actually pretty good. Never mind. That can just kill it. In the meantime, I'm being attacked. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I might not win that. I need something big. Something big and good. Great, another one of those. That's my last one. For no value. Boo. Yeah, they have me on a clock though, because I get nugged for 6 every turn. And I can gain some life, but jeebus. The fact that they gained 7 life off of that thing, while I had to kill it, that's not good. I don't think I'm winning this one. I mean, I'm still attacking. I have to gain the life, otherwise I'm dead. Bizfidge. I'm gonna lose to Bizfidge. Good name though. Yeah, sure. I suck, but what else am I gonna do, right? If I don't, I die. Okay, so I die next turn. Mostly. I have no idea what I should do to not die. Ah, a little too late. Look, this is super cool. I'm gonna cast it just for fun. I love the art too, with the moon and everything. It's very cartoony. But they're just gonna kill me in the air. They might not. I still have cards in hand. Always give your opponent a chance to make a mistake. They did not. That's fair. Defeat. This is okay. I don't know what I will. What will I do? I won't play another game because I'm tired. I might have a quick look at my decks because I got a bunch of new I got a bunch of new what am I trying to say here? Wild cards, so I can finish some of the decks that I was building. Cool. I can actually build my first historic deck, which is quite good. So this is my collection. It's a lot, but I'm missing a few cards, like some cards in the sideboard. It is way late. Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow. So I will create these cards in the sideboard by, I guess, just clicking craft all. How much would that take me? I have 13 rare and 8th mythic rare wild cards, and I need 4 and 3. Alright, finish the deck, please. Not playable in standard. Well, no, it's a historic deck. It's not supposed to be playable in standard. Historic is like the eternal format, whereas standard rotates every year. So some sets come in, some sets go out of legality for standard decks. Historic is just like everything in Arena, basically, except for some banned cards. Yeah, that's alright. I can start late. I worked like almost 10 hours today. So I can also work a little less tomorrow, right? Alright. So this is finished. That's good. I have a historic deck that's done. What else would I like to do? Probably another Gladiator deck. Gladiator is not a Arena supported format. It's made by the community. It's like 100 cards. You can only have 1 card of each type. Not each type. You can only have 1 copy of each card, except for basic lands. It's just really fun. But I need, I can't just play it with randos. I need people to play it with. So maybe I shouldn't put that in there. Yeah, what else am I gonna do? Let's build a hoof deck. That sounds fun. Thanks for hanging out, Fish. I'll I'll let you know on Discord if I have time tomorrow to go to MediaMarkt. Otherwise, if there's two, you can let me know if there's two, actually. I'll keep an eye on that. And, like, I don't want to inconvenience you, so if you don't feel like... If you don't feel like it, just let me know, right? And I'll take care of it myself. But one thing's for sure. One of us will definitely be playing Ring Fit Adventure this weekend. And the other one will either do it this weekend or will take a little longer. Good night. Thanks for hanging out, even though this was confusing. I highly recommend trying to learn magic. It's a lot of fun. And it doesn't have to be expensive. And it's more fun if you know people that like it. And Lady Croft is paying attention. So I think he's definitely gonna... Because he's played it before a little bit. So we can get something going. What else? How much do we need here? 3 rares. How much do we need here? 2 rares. I can basically make both of them. I need 6 rares and 3 mythics for that one, so that's probably not going to work. Let's build almost everything. This is only 1 rare. Awesome. I don't have much planned this weekend, so if you wanna maybe play some games over Discord, we can see if Lady Croft is also interested. There we go. Right, I need to craft some sideboard cards, right? Wait, why do I have a side? I don't have a sideboard. What cards do I need to craft? Idyllic Tutor. Fine. Let's do it. I'm just finishing up some decks because I feel like doing it now. Oh, I don't have to go into it actually. Yikes. Yes. I think I can finish almost all my decks with the wild cards that I have, which is pretty fun. That means that for any new decks or new cards that I want to add, I can start saving for them. But I at least have like a baseline of, yeah, it's not playable in standard. I don't need it to be. Could you do the thing? Thank you. It's not a standard deck though, so I don't know why it's complaining about that sort of thing. Okay, nothing's happening, so I'm just gonna press done. Right, because I only have one standard deck. Yes. These are historic. These are technically singleton, but they don't count as singleton, so... All decks. What else? This guy. Now I don't have enough, because I have 5 mythic and 1 rare wild card, so I can't finish this one. That's too bad. But, that's okay. 6 and 3. Yeah, that'll be a while. Alright. Okay, I'll be back on Saturday morning for me, so 9 o'clock CEST. Look up when that is, but it's also in the schedule. I'll be back with more Tomb Raider. We'll continue with Tomb Raider 5, which we won't finish on Saturday, but we might finish on Sunday. And I'll be back with more magic on Tuesday. It's all in the schedule. Follow the channel if you don't already. That would help me a lot. Thank you so much for everybody who's cheering, who's subscribing, who is following. You're all awesome. I'm really glad that after planning to do it for 3 years now, finally I streamed some magic, and I want to continue doing it. I don't want to leave Tomb Raider alone, right? Because I love playing through that series, but we can do different things. Yeah. Stay safe. Be kind to one another. Stay healthy. Stay inside if you can. Wash your hands all the time. And I don't know. I'm gonna go sleep. Don't forget, Black Lives Matter. Trans rights are human rights. And I love all of you. Bye. Oh, I'm running an ad out of the door just because I can, and yeah, I appreciate it if you let that run. If you don't, I'm not your dad. So, bye, fish. Who won't see the ad? So, bye, fish.